Are you ready for this, Corey?
Oh no, not at all. But I am here,
All
and I
right.
will 100% be
We're
here.
going to jump right into it. Thank you so much for being my guest, my third guest for this podcast. It is called the Chang Gang Podcast. This is considered episode 3. You guys can see this entire podcast in case you miss it on YouTube within the matter of like the next few days. Maybe like possibly tomorrow too or the day after. We'll see. But there is a chat overlay, there's Instagram plugs, so if you guys want to follow Corey on Instagram, feel free to do so on the bottom right. That is his own IGN or I mean Instagram handle. All right, cool. Let's get right into it. Sriracha, thank you for being here. Last minute, I literally asked you yesterday and you were down on the spot. You were
Appreciate you.
you were about to say a lot of things and I told you to stop. Just save it. That was earlier today as well. All right, start things off. Introduce yourself. Feel free to let everyone know like who you are, where you're from, and you could talk about your personal interests and hobbies.
Okay. Um. Well, I am SrirachaRhon, but Corey. That's my my middle name actually. Ron is my first name. I'm a junior, and that's why I go by my middle name. Oh, I see what they're talking about now.
Yeah, I saw
Is
it.
it?
I
Okay.
fixed it. I fixed it. I had to increase your volume.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, yeah, I go by my middle name, which is Corey, and I as I mentioned, I'm a junior, so that's background knowledge. But I grew up in Arizona, born and raised, and I never thought that I could, you know, withstand such a hot place for so long. But I did it. I don't know. I don't know how I did, but I did. I love California, though. I want to move there. I envy you, dude. Beautiful out there.
Hmm.
But yeah, I grew up here, and there's not much to do. So I got into sports, a lot of sports. Um, me, my younger brother, who is a year and 9 months younger than me, and this kid, all he did was, you know, get me to compete all the time. So since we're so close, it's like I don't know. It's been really awesome with gaming, sports, everything that we were allowed to do here, and it got me that weird competitive spirit that I don't. I try not to show, when we're doing the freaking customs and whatnot.
Yeah.
I get like real competitive. I try to just have fun, but that's where that comes from. All that competitive nature because we don't have.
Wait, wait, what? Did you just mute yourself for a second? I didn't hear anything.
No. I didn't say anything. I
Okay,
didn't want.
okay.
We just don't have a lot to do here, and that's why it's like really. I don't know. It's really lame.
Uh-huh.
It's really lame how I grew up here. It's that's like a really boring story about me. But is there anything like that you want to hear, like personal like stories that like as I grew up
Oh,
or
yeah, we could
throughout the
talk
year
about your
too? That
childhood specifically, like right after. Like you could literally just tell them what you do, like as of now, like real quick. Who are you? What's your personality like?
personality. Ooh.
Yeah.
Um, I like to like I like to joke. I think too much, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't think people take me seriously anymore.
Wow.
But that's my whole personality though. Is
Yeah.
like being able to have a good time. Have fun with a lot of people, and I love meeting new people. But I am an introvert, so it's like this for me right now. It's weird. It's really difficult for me trying to talk. But hey, I also have that overly confident side when I get a little bit hyper. So I'm trying to get to that stage. That's the other side of my personality is that hyper side, which is really outgoing.
Yeah.
Very rare. Very rare, but Um, Pretty much, like I said, I just like being around a lot of people, having fun, having a good old time, and joking around a lot.
Yeah, that sounds good. Um, I know this is like super new to you, so we'll slowly ease into it. I feel like it's gonna go better. It's gonna get better along the way.
I
So,
sure hope so. I'm
without a
freaking
doubt.
shaking over here, dude.
No, no, no. I totally get that. It's not easy being in front of the camera all the time, especially when you know that there's an audience who you can't see, but all eyes are on you, right?
Yeah,
So,
you guys.
yeah, yeah, you guys, exactly. So, again, along the way, you guys feel free to ask questions while we're talking, and then we will get to it. If we don't get to them, we apologize in advance because sometimes we're like locked into the conversation. Okay, so
Yeah,
let's. Yeah, do you have
is my
anything
voice still
else?
low? I'm sorry.
No, 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 that was earlier. I adjusted it.
We fix it. Okay, cool, cool. Okay.
Yeah, if there's any problems, they'll let us know. So I guess you could talk about your childhood. You could start off with like your heritage and or like how you were raised. I should say, what
Uh,
was it like in the household?
yeah. Uh, so my family is really, really mixed up. I come from a very, very diverse family. Like my background is just crazy. I have native, which it would be Cherokee and Choctaw side, um, black. Then we have Spaniard and Mexican, which is from my mom's side, and then we have some white, which is on my dad's side, the black side, the Black Irish, and that's actually where my name comes from, Ireland, Ron Corey McKinney. But
Wow.
yeah, it's
Mhm.
really confusing if you ever like if you ever saw like a family party of mine. It's crazy. You'll have Mexicans, Spaniards, you'll have black, you have white, and then every once in a while I see a couple natives around, and it's like there's no way these are all like your blood relatives. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm not even joking. 100% blood relatives. And it's it's really nice being able to experience that, growing up as a kid, because you learn to accept everybody a lot quicker, I think, growing up around that. Because I got to experience not just one culture. That makes sense.
Yeah. Does.
I got to be a part of so many different things, so many different um, events that like a lot of my friends didn't experience growing up in when I got to public school, in elementary school and middle school. A lot of them had no idea of my experiences, and I was like, man, that's crazy. Like I thought this was normal.
Mhm.
I thought everybody would. For example, I thought everybody at one point. I thought everyone ate bean and cheese burritos. I was a little kid at that point when I thought that, but
Yeah.
it was just like I was like, "You've never had that before?" And this was when I met my first buddy. He's white, and he was like, "Dude, I don't know what that is." I was like, "Oh, well, let me introduce you to my family, and we'll talk about this. We'll learn and we'll grow together." And man, it was really cool being able to experience my family. And learn from them. They're freaking awesome. They're the ones that taught me that the humorous side of life and the the way you're supposed to treat somebody. And that's always, hey, no matter what this person's done, you always take care of somebody. You always treat them with respect, and you always try to see the good in somebody. And I really, really learned a lot throughout life because of them, and because of those experiences. I appreciate all of that. Growing up, it was easy to grow up.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do much. I didn't have to try hard, because my family was real caring like that. I didn't have to work too hard to um, try to find out what life to me and my family what it meant. It was pretty cool. It was really, really awesome. I mean, I'm still learning, but
Of course,
that
yeah,
whole
everyone is.
past experience, yeah. Past experience is just really cool.
Yeah, so
But
that was it sounds like you have a close-knitted family, which is cool. A lot of diversity for sure. How would you
huge.
like even though it was like easy going for you personally, how would you describe your personality back then and how it changed now, like to today?
Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. As a kid, all the way until about I'm gonna skip forward for a second.
Yeah.
It was about just in between my sophomore year and junior year, moving into my junior year. Um, I was very, very quiet, very shy, introvert. I didn't talk to anybody unless I like had to. I always try to avoid people. I always try to avoid any type of like, um, for example, spelling bees, things like that. I was good at them, but I avoided them because I was afraid, and I knew that I had to talk to people. I had to talk in front of people, and it was really a lot of people thought I was like sad or I was struggling, but
Mhm.
it was normal to me. It was easy for me. I mean, I enjoyed it. I didn't bother anybody, and they didn't bother me. I'll help you, but I think this is easy for me. And I This story's hilarious. I was in high school, uh, moving to the sophomore junior year. I was in high school with my cousin, and he was a senior at the time, a lot bigger than me. I was 5'6", 105 pounds, and he was 5'11", 235 pounds.
Whoa,
And he was our
okay.
fullback. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, a lot bigger.
Ooh,
He
what
was our
a
fullback in high
difference.
school. And I was talking I was talking to the teacher about something, about my grade, I think it was. I was just a little like concerned, like what could I do better, and these two girls come and interrupt, and they're talking to me, and I'm okay. Uh, what do you want me to say? So I didn't say anything. I was just like, oh, walked away from both like the teacher, the conversation I was having, and them. And my cousin got like super, super upset because people apparently had been going up to him and saying like, "Why isn't your cousin talking to us? Like, why does he
Hmm.
avoid us?" And he's like, "This is how he is." And apparently, it got to a point where he was just like, "All right, I'm tired." He's like, "I'm gonna kick your ass if you don't start talking to people." And I was like,
Oh,
I
geez.
be- I believe you."
It's aggressive.
Oh my gosh, he definitely got me out of my comfort zone though. With that comment. After that, I was very vocal. I talked to people. It wasn't willingly, obviously, but it kind of grew on me. So now I have like a flip side. I have that side where I am comfortable with some people, and the more I engage, like in conversation with people, the more I'm around them, the better it gets. And it got to a point where I started annoying everybody. You're
Oh,
like,
what a
you don't
turnaround.
shut up now. Oh yeah, they're like, you don't shut up now. And I'm just like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? But I really love that happened though, because like for example, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Yeah.
If anyone else in here, oh no, I would never talk to anybody. I would just be minding my own business. I literally only made friends because of sports. Being good at sports was the reason why I had friends.
Yeah, as a since you were a kid, right? You did sports?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. I uh grew up in that. One of the biggest reasons was my dad. He was a sports freaking fanatic, and that's all he did. He was really good apparently,
Hmm.
and I think he kind of wanted that dream for me. I enjoy it, but I wasn't as competitive. My brother's the stupid competitive one, like very competitive. Not as much, but
You're a
he's the
younger
one, like
one,
I said,
right?
that drove me. Yeah, yeah. I'm the eldest of all. Oh, okay, so uh I have four siblings or
Oh,
three.
okay.
Three. I'm the fourth,
Yeah.
but I'm the eldest of the three.
Uh-huh.
Um, I have two little sisters. One's 15 and the other one's 14. And then my brother is uh yeah, he's younger than me.
What was that?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, yeah, nothing. Yeah, and then there's my brother.
Oh,
And
wait. Are you
they're
concealing your age? Like, you don't want to say your age? Like, you don't have to.
I mean I'll say mine, but I don't want anyone to hear this, but I'm 28, okay? He's 26.
Okay. Got it.
So I
That
feel old now.
that's quite a gap, at least between you and your like sisters.
Sisters, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. They were oh, the crazy thing is, oh man, my brother was I got to tell this story cuz
Yeah.
my brother was pissed. It was hilarious. Um so my parents ended up I don't know. This is my parents ended up getting a divorce when I was 12. And my brother was really, I mean, I was upset kind of too, but my brother was really upset. He was younger. He didn't understand why. And
Mm-hmm.
I was still, I didn't understand everything, all the reasons why, but obviously, things don't work out sometimes. And he was very upset. And 2 years later, my dad had my little sister, and we were at my brother's birthday party.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
And my little sister was born on the same exact day as my brother's birthday.
Oh, same birthday?
Oh, he was so mad. We were literally having a birthday party for him when we found out my little sister was born.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I, I, I laughed only because he was so upset. And I was like, you know what, dude? I was like, it's our little sister. I mean, now we love her to death. She's freaking the best thing ever. Both of them. But at the time, he was. I mean, I can't imagine it being your birthday, and you're like, oh, here's your little sister. That's
Mm-hmm.
your mom.
Wait, I think you're cutting off a little.
Oh,
Your
I
mic,
am.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Just a bit. Yeah.
Let me see. Is that better?
Yeah. It's fine if you talk close.
Keep moving away. I think I'm trying to get away from the camera.
Okay. Hey, as long as your posture is fine, because yeah, take as long of a time as you want. So that
But
was your story with your brother and how your sister is born. The type
yeah,
of
they're one
relationship.
of them.
Yeah.
And then 9 months later, my mom had my other little sister, so they're both from the other side of the
Wow.
spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're it's just funny. I think it was funny how it played out because they're like best friends, my little sisters, and they are so close, and it's cool seeing that when they're not even really they're not sisters, and I love that about it whole situation. I think it makes it that much better. That, like I said, my family is so close, and they're just so caring, and like that's how we're raised. Raised to do things like that, and uh, now I'm
Yeah, it's okay. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Yeah, we're on your childhood
oh,
life,
this is
so
oh
yeah,
this is
continue. Childhood stories, what you were
crazy.
like as a child. Yeah.
But what was I like?
I mean, you talked about sports, but you didn't
Talked
really
about being
mention which
quiet.
one.
Oh, I played everything. Literally, like when people are like everything, I'm like, yeah, everything. Like anything that literally was available to me, I tried it and played it as I gave it like days and weeks of play. Like this, if I didn't like it after weeks, I'm like, yeah, I'm done. But I played, for example, basketball, football, baseball, hockey, volleyball,
Hmm.
shoot, cricket. Uh,
Wow. Yeah.
played that game called? Uh, it's one of the newer ones too. Uh, it's like giant ping pong. You know what I mean?
Giant ping pong?
Yeah, I
Is it
can't
with
remember
the trampoline thing or
pickleball.
what? Pickleball? Oh,
No,
never mind.
pickleball. Yeah, pickleball. Oh, you're talking about
Nice.
where
Like
you slam,
spike. I don't
you
know.
spike the ball
It's
in the.
something. Yeah, but pickleball. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, pickleball. Yeah, I mean, played that for some years, which was weird. I was like, this is a sport.
This is a
Fun.
sport. Yeah. What was your
Hey,
favorite?
like I said, shoot. I think football really was. The biggest thing, obviously, is weight. Really hard for me to pick up weight.
Yeah.
So, continuing beyond high school is going to be hard for me. And oh, that's another thing. I was always injured, like injured all the time.
Oh
Just,
no, injury
and I think it's
prone.
because, yeah, and I think it's because my frame is just so thin, slim, and that kind of ruined a lot of sports and years for me. But freaking skinny boy. Yeah, dude. But I still think I love football the most. I like basketball second, but I'm gonna have to go football. Soccer, I played soccer too. Soccer's third. Oh, if I was good at soccer, I think I'd go for soccer because you don't have to be huge for soccer.
Hmm.
Be able to breathe. I tell everyone, if you can breathe and run, you're good.
Yeah, but you
But
stopped all the sports or what?
after I had surgery on my right foot, yeah.
Oh, do you want to
Uh,
talk about the injuries?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, these are stupid. So I I have a high pain tolerance. I don't I don't think it's like I don't think it's normal. I think it's some like neurological. I think something's wrong in there, and it could be from concussions. Um, I feel like the nerves don't receive the pain. You know, the
Yeah.
signals coming down properly, and I got my first concussion in fifth grade, and
Wow.
what
Mhm.
happened was I was going for the ball, went up, got undercut in a basketball game at middle school. Got undercut, fell, hit my shoulder, and I didn't hit my head, but the whiplash is what gave me the concussion. My whole body, everything just went numb. Like I heard buzzing all around. It was the weirdest thing ever. And I sat down and blacked out for 2 quarters and almost three. But I woke up in the fourth quarter and I was sitting at the edge of the bench and saw my buddy score the game winning shot. But on apparently they told me I was watching the whole game. I didn't see anything. I was like, I don't know any of that. And I think that started like my whole not being able to feel pain the same way. So I'm gonna skip forward to high school when I was playing football.
Hmm.
I caught a punt, stepped in a hole on the field, cut back, and my foot was like, so if the hole's like this, my foot was on this part right here.
Yeah.
It was stuck here, and I cut back. And when I cut back, I broke my fibula. I broke my fibula. I went to the trainer. I told him, "Hey, Terrence, I need to get taped up. Sprained my ankle."
Hmm.
He taped me up, and I took a leave for 5 weeks after that, and played every single game just on a leave.
Yeah.
I was all drugged up and playing on a broken ankle
Holy.
for 5 weeks, and the doctor was like, "Hey, how long has your ankle been hurting?" I was like, well, I heard it pop or whatever, 5 weeks ago." And he's like, "Your ankle's broken." He's like, "I don't know how you've been playing, but it's broken." And I was like, "A leave?" He's like, "Oh." He's like, "Yeah, stop doing drugs. Put this boot on and sit out." Um, Before that, I could jump really well before I broke my ankle, so that affected basketball a whole lot.
Yeah.
I had to change the way I played. I started shooting a lot more threes,
Mm-hmm.
and it just it slowed me down so much as I progressed through sports. Like it took me, because I played on it and damaged it more, the ligaments and tendons and everything. Like it slowed me down, and that's when I was trying to get serious again, get back into college, and from playing on that on the outside of my foot. It won't get up there. But on the outside of my foot, it started shifting one of the bones that was like attached to some of the ligaments that were pulling it away.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one I had to get surgery on um, when I was in college and I was about to try out my freshman year at Grand Canyon. And after that, I kind of did pretty much give up on sports. It was just like, I'm not meant to play. I just get hurt all the time. And I don't want to talk about sad stuff though.
So it was the injuries that ended it for you. That's tough.
Kind of,
Mm-hmm.
kind of. I had a chance. I had a chance to come back. I think I just gave up. Like mentally, just tired of being hurt all the time. Is like when I tell you I was hurt all the time. My family, my cousins, like my brother and all, they'll tell you I'm hurt all the time.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Doesn't even make sense. I could be walking, trip, break my ankle.
Oh gosh. How about
I'd
now?
be like, oh, how about now?
Like, how do you feel physically? Do you feel like your body's fully recovered by now at this point of your life?
Well, I played basketball with my brother about a month now ago. I
Mm-hmm.
broke my pinky.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, this is still recovering. It's
Yeah.
still kind of fat, but I like I said, I'm always hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. It's stupid. Yeah, I don't get it. I just I've given up on sports. Um, I'll play recreational, whatever, but I think I want to go into writing like more horror stories. That's one of the biggest things I wanted to talk about was I really enjoy like the horror genre, films, stories, like everything. Like I've been studying, dabbling in that. I mean, and I started that because my mom's actually kind of like that. Like she has like her little freelance write, and I used to read them. I was like, oh, those are cool. And I think, you know, I better not get hurt doing that. If I get hurt writing, I don't know, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Dunzo. But I think I don't know. I have a screenplay I've been writing, and I think I'm going to continue doing that and just say, forget anything physical, any physical activities, just
Mm-hmm.
done. Bad day. You helped me realize that I'm done with sports. Thank you. I appreciate you.
What? Not my
you,
intention,
you
but
decided it for me.
screenplay. So that's like a current interest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and short stories.
And to be clear, this was pretty much us like influence from your mom.
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She so apparently I used to write stuff kind of when I was younger that she found, And she's like, "Why didn't you tell me you do this stuff?" She's like, "I used to do this stuff all the time and write these stories." I was like, "Oh, what?" And then she showed me, and that's, I mean, I didn't know that, she did that stuff, and I was like, "Oh, well, that's awesome." I was like, "So, it's all hereditary. It's all natural. It came down from you." I was like, "That's cool."
Mm-hmm.
And so I kind of want to. I think I should pursue that. I think I mean, she enjoyed them. She said it was pretty good. That's when I was a kid. Probably suck now.
Yeah, you think you haven't gotten better since you were a kid.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, I mean, feel free to
Not enough
share it
practice.
sometime.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was talking to Lily actually about like 3 or 4 months ago about this, about the writing and whatnot. And I was talking about how I was gonna, when I get done with a few of them,
Yeah.
kind of want to have like a few, lined up, and then I'll do like a. I want to try and do like a horror theme type scary story telling night. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Get a group of people around, some of my friends, and then just tell the scary stories because they hate scary stories. It's hilarious.
You're talking about like on stream.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like camping outside somewhere.
Yeah. Based on your story that you composed
Yeah.
yourself.
Yes, yes. We I've told them a couple of stories that I've come up with because of nightmares that I've had. And I get oh dude, I get horrible nightmares. Ah.
Ooh, we could dive into that. You mean since you were a
Yeah,
kid
dude.
or even
Oh,
now?
ever since I was a child. And a lot of it is from consuming sugar um prior to sleeping, so it makes my and apparently my mom has very vivid dreams too. So, I mean, that's where I think that dark type of writing comes from, is
Uh-huh.
that mental imagery that she gets, that same stuff. But I I told actually some of the friends that I play games with on stream, I told them some of those stories, and they're like, "Bro, that's creepy." I was like, "Yeah, yeah." But it started here. This is what it all started with. As a kid, I
Yeah.
always had this recurring nightmare of Chucky, and Chucky would always climb up the bunk bed, skip my brother, 100%, not even touch him, and go right to me. I'm like, dude, what? He's down there. Like, get him first.
At least.
Like, yeah, dude. But he would always go to the edge, the very edge, not get over it, like, and just show his eyes, just staring at me. And I'm just like, bro, come on, man. Then you put the knife over,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'd wake up like just freaking screaming. And the second one that was always recurring was the Freddy Krueger one. I used to be at a
Yeah.
park. Oh, dude, that was the worst one because that one was about nightmares. Like, terrifying. That one scared me the most, I think, because like I knew Freddy, he attacks you when you fall asleep, and I was just like, dude, I am asleep. But I'd always be at a park, and I don't know why he'd be chasing me around, just chasing. And then my brother, my cousin would come out, and they'd look at me, and they're like, "You got us," and then they would die, and then I would turn around, and he was right behind me, and I'm like, and I'd wake up. That was from
That's
freaking
dark.
5 years old. Oh, dude,
Mm-hmm.
I was 5 years old. Those two dreams to uh, I think it was 12. It was either 12 or 13. Is
Yeah.
when I was having that freaking same nightmare recurring. I mean, it wasn't every night, obviously, but those exact dreams, the way that they happened that for that many years, and I'm
Many
just like,
years,
dude,
yeah.
this is insane. But as I got older, the nightmares got worse, like with detail. They started getting to the point where it was like it's hard to tell what was real and what was not.
Mm-hmm.
I've woken up in dreams thinking I woke up in real life. And I'll tell you this one. Oh my god, this one was the one that was most recent. Actually, this was two. Wait, what pandemic was 2020? So 2 years prior to that. So 3 years ago now. Yeah,
18, yeah.
3 years. Okay. Yeah, 3 years. So I'm in the house, this one currently in here,
Mm-hmm.
laying down, and I wake up out of my bed. I think I'm awake. I go like I do, go through the hallway, go to the laundry room, and I go out to the garage. There's a second refrigerator in the garage. That's where I keep all my energy drinks and whatnot. I was going to get an energy drink, get one, turn around, open the door, and I always close the door like real gently because it's like I don't want to slam the door. So I'm closing it real gently, and an arm just comes through. I I can't stop it. He just full force just pushes through, jumps on top of me, and has a knife. And like I always catch the knife right above my eyeball. It's just sitting, hovering, just hovering, hovering, hovering. And I'm like, oh my God, this is how I'm gonna die. I always had this feeling that there was someone that lived in the attic. And I was like, and I'm about to die. I was like,
Oh,
this is how I
vivid.
die.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's creepy. It's so creepy. And like that's all I can think is this is how I'm gonna die. So that's how I thought like or that's why I thought it was so, real. I thought it was actual me being awake. And after I'm like holding him off and my arm starts getting tired, I wake up. I was like, oh God. And I'm in my bed and I was like looking around and like nervous. I was shaking.
Mm-hmm.
And I look over, roll out of bed, go to the hallway again to go check to see, if someone is in the attic. But before I get there, get to the laundry room, there's a little girl just standing at the end of the hallway staring at me. And I'm just like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
And she just screams and I take off running. And I don't see her run after me. I don't look back, but I hear her feet just coming like and they're loud and it's scaring the hell out of me. And I'm like, nope, this is how I'm gonna die. Then I wake up. And then I really wake up. Like that's actually awake at that point. I'm just like, dude, I hate these. I hate these nightmares. And I think a lot of that, majority of that comes from consuming too much caffeine and probably alcohol too at the same time. Probably a combination of both, will cause those type of nightmares.
Yeah, before you sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
But
you were
I think
watching
it's good.
these since you were 5, like these horror movies?
Oh yeah, I saw those. Yeah. So I didn't necessarily like they didn't sit me down and let me watch them. But we'd be at like family parties and
Yeah, of course.
Halloween parties and whatnot, and they'd be watching, Halloween, Michael Myers, like those type of scary movies.
Mm-hmm.
And Chucky happened to be one of them, and I walked in and saw him stabbing the school teacher, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is scary. And I ran back out of the room. But I mean, like, it was just that one little clip. Like that's all I had to see. And I knew,
Yeah, terrified.
yeah, I knew like I don't want that doll near me. And then dreams. I don't call it those aren't dreams, those are nightmares. Nightmares
Yeah.
show up and yeah. I, I think though some of the experiences that I've had though kind of attribute to um, some of the nightmares that I've had too. Um, I got involved with some people, some grown adults that I was trying to break up. Um, Not break up like their relationship, but break them apart from each other because they were fighting and arguing, and I'm just like, hey, stop. One of the guys had a gun on his hip, and I was just like, oh God. And she was reaching for his gun, saying like, hey, she's like, I'm gonna shoot you with your own gun, and she reached for the gun, and I'm in the middle of them, and I'm like, I'm gonna get shot.
Wait, when was this?
When?
Like, how old were you?
Oh, I was 22. So this was about 6 years ago.
Oh, so this is a story. Okay, fast forward kind of to a real life event.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was saying like, um, I think some of these like nightmares, like the
Yeah,
more recent ones that have gotten a lot more vivid and whatnot, are attributed to those situations.
I see.
As like, I mean, just stuff like that. Like, I was fine afterwards. Like, I got them separated, whatever. He grabbed his gun and threw it in his truck and whatnot, and tried to handle the situation. Still, like, they were arguing or whatever, still fighting. I'm just like, dude, this is crazy. And what happened? Oh, after everything was done, I got in my truck and I was driving home. I was driving home freaking like perfectly fine. But then all of a sudden my whole body started like shaking. I had like these weird tremors. I was like, what? Got home, had a nightmare of like something sitting on my chest in my bed.
Hmm.
Something was just on top of me, just holding me down. And that one was pretty realistic, pretty creepy. Couldn't see anything, but pure like a ghost, like a type of aura was just on me and holding me. And then I woke up from that, and I'm just like, dude, I am a nervous wreck right now. And nothing even happened. I knew I was perfectly fine. Nothing happened, but since then, my dreams have gotten a little more vivid.
Even today.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, I think those. I think those got worse because of that.
Hmm.
'Cause I still believe someone lives in the attic.
Have you been in the same home like your entire life or what?
No, 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 no. No, I so my family moved quite a bit. I think this is
Oh, you're cutting off a bit again.
oh, I'm sorry. No, 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 this isn't the this is like four. Number four.
Oh, number four. Okay.
But it's weird though because I don't know. It's weird. God,
What
I
happened?
had another experience. That was crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, so before COVID got big, um, it was about February. No, no, no. This was November. November was when I started experiencing these really bad like issues with breathing. Um, I I put stuff off. I'm just like, oh, whatever. I'm fine. I can make it through the day. It's probably allergies. And it lasted all the way until freaking March 7th. I think it was March 7th. Dude, um, I had to go to the hospital. And they said that I had whooping cough. I had hardened pneumonia, ground glass opacity pneumonia, and uh, developed adult onset asthma. I had all three of those at the same exact time, and my bronchial tubes were
Yeah.
just filled with hardened pneumonia. It was crazy. Like when they got it out, it looked like some from like the face huggers. Have you seen Alien?
Not many of the movies, but I know what they look like.
Okay, the little uh, xenomorphs like before their xenomorph
Hmm.
form, the little face huggers. That's what it looked like. Was like in my bronchial tubes. It was gross, disgusting. Um, but um, after that, uh, the only reason I mentioned this was because after that, I started having some weird nightmares too. Like it was creepy, and they weren't as scary, but they were really, really interesting. Um, one was like clowns with like the biggest of shoes, just huge shoes, exaggerated clown shoes. Like clown shoes are already exaggerated.
Yeah, yeah.
Exaggerate that times like four, and they were all just like waiting like it was like a roller coaster ride, and those little set side pieces that sit on the sides.
Hmm.
They were just like chilling right there waiting to just murder us as we're driving past, and I'm just like, dude, this is weird. The heck is going
Jeez.
on? I was so nervous the whole time too because I don't know. I don't hate clowns, but that wasn't fun. Sounds be creepy. Yeah, dude. But I don't know. I don't know if that's like all a neurological thing from, for example, concussions from the emotional stress and trauma from those situations from uh, damage, from pneumonia and all that stuff. Like, I feel like that's what attributes to things, getting worse. But I don't know. Uh, if that's the case, dude, I'm screwed because I get so many concussions,
Yeah.
and I'm at 12, 12 concussions.
Yeah. You've had 12 concussions?
Yeah, 7 minor, 6 of them were major. But I don't. I honestly think I'm probably gonna have CTE, or I probably do. But I don't know, dude. I don't, like I said, when I get hurt, I get hurt. A lot of it was here. A lot of it are ankles and face. So many scars, cuts.
From sports. All of this was like mainly from sports.
Yes, yeah.
When was your
I have
most recent one? Like the concussion?
a most recent concussion. Oh, ooh.
Or do you have like an age range of when you've gotten those concussions?
I remember high school was. Oh no, wait, college. College, we were playing intramural football. I got tripped on a pass. I went for it, caught it, got tripped, rolled. Didn't know that I fell down, and everybody like stopped running. I was like, okay. So I ran into the end zone, and I was like, it's touchdown, right? And he's like, no, you're down. I was like, my flags are still on. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, he's like, you fell down, and I was like, what? I looked, and everyone's like, yeah, you fell back there. I was like, oh god. And then my eyes started getting all glossy. Everything got real hazy. I got dizzy, and
Yeah.
it was a rough night. I had basketball practice right after that, and sent me to the hospital. It's like,
Practice
that one,
right after a game?
yeah, yeah. I
Insane.
was super in shape. I
Yeah.
always work out, but I just remembered what the most recent one is. If you don't believe me, I will get my buddies to. I don't make this stuff up. I wish I did. I wish,
Mm-hmm.
but I was at work with some of my friends that I play games with here, and um, the freaking metal arm on the door, um, that automatically opens the doors.
Yeah.
The backing broke. It's cast iron, swung down, hit me in the back of the head. That was the most recent concussion. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Probably because it hit me so hard, but
What the
that was
hell? When you
that
opened
was.
it?
I didn't open it. It was already open.
Oh,
Like it was
okay.
just
You just walked
chilling.
through.
And I was standing there. I was literally standing there. So they try to blame the people that installed them. Try to blame me for breaking the door. That I
Yeah.
was holding the door open and past like its threshold or whatever. And I'm like, I isn't even holding the door. And you can see it. It's on tape.
Yeah.
Not even touching it. I'm just standing there. And then the door breaks, swings, hits me in the back of the head, and I blacked out right away. Had no idea that I got hit. I was staring at everybody, and they're like, "Hey, you okay?" And I was like, "You just got hit by the door." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And I look back, and I see the arm swinging down, and I was like, "That's what that loud noise was." And they're like, "Oh yeah." They're like, "That thing hit you in the back of the head." And it's like, oh. As soon as they said that, I just felt like heat in the back of my head. I started getting dizzy.
Oh
I,
no.
wa-
Yeah.
yeah, I was like, oh god, I gotta go, I gotta go. And they drove me to hospital then too. And they're like, yeah, I'm surprised your skull's not broken, but or cracked. And I'm like, well, am I gonna live? That's all I need to know. And he's like, yeah, you'll be okay, but you amnesia and concussion or whatever. And he's like, make sure you take care of that bump. I was like, my head hurts. He's like, yeah, probably. But that was the most recent concussion, and that one effed me up. That one I
Hmm.
was struggling to. I was supposed to go to Banner Health for their concussive treatment center or whatever. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
Concussive treatment center or something like that. And I never just got the opportunity to go because just timing of work and whatnot. Even though I should have just went and made them pay for me because it was their fault. But um, man, I was struggling to read, remember things. It was freaking 6 months of memory games that I had to play, study, and get better.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hello.
those are the concussions, concussion stories, dude.
Yeah.
Holy, they're not
Holy.
fun.
Injury prone. Yeah, that's a lot of injuries.
Yeah, dude. Uh, like I said, I wish I was making those up, but I really can't.
Hmm.
I suck. I suck at being healthy. That's why I want to sit here as much as I can, and write.
Yeah, yeah. Non-physical stuff.
Dude. Oh man,
That's
we'll
big
find a
though.
way.
So yeah, this was all about pretty much your
It's big.
childhood and what you've experienced throughout your life. Concussions. Would you want to talk about anything else in your childhood? Did you grow up with like really cool friends? You weren't bullied or anything? It was like just smooth sailing?
I was bullied, 100%. I was small, dude. I was a small kid. So the funny thing is, though, I had no idea I was bullied my whole life. No clue. I just thought, like I said, I grew up with a family where they taught me that, like, hey, you see the good in everybody. Like, I had a very loving, caring family, and I thought I was normal. No, they're just being friendly. Like they just want to be my friend and whatnot. Even though they would punch me or whatnot, it's just like, oh, that's how you get along with other people. Like,
Yeah.
it's friendly play. But no. I found out, because of my stature, everything. Like, oh yeah, they were bullying you, dude. This kid is punching you in the leg, giving you Charlie horses for no reason. It's because he thought it would be funny. Like, not a not it's not fun for you, is it? And I was like, no. And they're like, yeah, means he's doing something to hurt you in order to make him laugh. That's called bullying. I was like, oh, oh, wow. I learned that my sophomore year of high school in speech class.
Oh yeah.
It was hilarious. I was like, cannot believe I just found out right now that from, I guess I wouldn't say in high school, but like eighth grade down,
Yeah.
I was just getting bullied and had no clue. I just thought they were just my friends. Uh, they the crazy thing was like about a year after that, like some of those kids that used to do stuff, they like, I apologize, man, because I saw them at like some party or whatever, and they were like, hey, sorry, man, dude, when we were kids, like I was a douche too, and I was like, dude, I didn't even know until my sophomore year or last year, so we're good, bro. Don't worry. I was like, but it was cool that they apologized about that stuff. But it sucks being small guy,
Hmm.
People just want to pick on you. I'm like, why did you want to help me? Damn it, I'm small. But
Yeah. Did you have like a growth spurt after that or what?
no, I after my freshman year, I kind of like I grew about like 4 inches. So from like 5'2" to 5'6". But after that, I only grew like 2.5 more inches. So
Hmm.
it was more of like a slower kind of.
Yeah.
That was a big letdown. I wanted to be tall, dude.
No
I wanted to
worries.
be tall. I was like, bully everybody else back, damn it. They deserve it. No, I would never. I would never. But yeah, definitely got bullied. Other than that, though, other than the bullying part, everything was smooth sailing.
Okay.
Besides, trying to talk to people, but that was because I didn't talk to people. So for me, everything wasn't too bad. Not bad at all. Could have been better, but goes for anything, I think.
What was your academics like? Were you a good student at least?
Yes, very good student, but a procrastinator. Um, I could get straight A's anytime I wanted, but it was just a matter of like, am I going to do this now, or should I just wait till the last minute to do this?
Mm-hmm.
And my teacher, she knew that I was like that. She knew I was a great student. Uh, she was my senior teacher, senior English teacher. Sorry, she she knew that I was giving my paper out to everybody to copy off of, and I never turned in my work for like some big projects. And man, I don't know how many people copied off that paper. There was like probably like 7, 8 people just copied
You
off,
you
and
were
I'm like,
that guy.
dude, I didn't want them to fail, dude. That's what it was. I didn't want
Yeah.
them to fail.
You thought about your
And
friends.
yeah, well, see, they weren't really. That's what the crazy thing is. They weren't really like my friends, but like they were in my class, they were in my grade. I knew.
Yeah.
That was pretty much it. I just knew of them. We were acquaintances, and that's about it. And I wanted to help. I was like, I'd rather you not fail
Mm-hmm.
here. But they passed, and then she was failing me. I was like, what? And she's like, I know you gave this paper because everybody has the same answers as each other, and the only time that would ever happen was when you were giving people papers prior to this, like months ago. And I was like, well, am I gonna fail? She's like, turn in all your work, get it from everybody, turn in your stuff, stop letting people copy your stuff. And I was like, okay. And she passed me straight after that. And I was like, okay. But yeah, I had A's. I mean, every once in a while I'd have a B. I think it was because of lack of interest, though. It wasn't that a lot of things aren't very difficult for me. If
Okay.
you teach me, I can learn like very quickly. I can pick it up. If you just teach me it, when it comes to like working or studying something, I'm good at that. But um, if I don't have interest, oh man, I can't do it. Can't do it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Sports management is one of those. Hated that. It was trash.
Sports
Hate
management
it. Oh yeah, dude, I hate it.
in
Just
like high school or
college.
we're talking
The
about
worst.
college. Okay.
Oh, I was talking about high school, but when I got to college, oh, that was I don't know why I went for that. Oh, I hated it, dude. I couldn't pay attention. Saved my life.
Yeah, we could actually
Uh,
transition to college. I mean, school in general. So, did you go to the college like of your dreams or what?
no, not what I thought. I wanted to go to U of A. That's where my grandfather went. He played basketball there, so I was like, hey, that's where I want to go. But GCU wasn't bad at all. I really enjoyed it. Um,
What does that stand for?
I got Grand Canyon University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that. That's a very good school. Um, I yeah, I don't like I said it wasn't my dream school, but it turned out to be something like that I didn't expect it to be. That makes sense.
Okay. What were you like
I did,
in college then?
what was I like?
Yeah, what did you do in college? Was it all about studying?
No. Like I said, I hated my major. I hated it so much that I'd rather stay up and have really stupid conversations, like meaningful. but meaningless conversations with my one of my best friends actually, um, that I met in college. But it'd be conversations at 4 in the morning. We'd be standing outside the dorms just talking, and we'd be talking about stuff like advertising. No, I mean what? We'd be talking about stuff like if you cleaned out the inside of your nostrils with soap and water when you showered, would things smell differently? Would they smell better? It's like, does anyone ever do that? Is that a normal thing to think about? You know what I mean? No, I don't think that's normal. I don't think people do that. But I mean, like, it was like the weirdest, like, strangest, like, highest of conversations. Don't even get close to smoking anything. But just like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's all we did, and play basketball, any kind of sport, I guess. But definitely basketball, a lot of basketball. Um, we even talked about how we talked about how aliens are they're not in space. Um, you're saying that they actually live in the ocean. It's like, have you seen an octopus, dude? Like, it's got like what, 8 brains?
Hearts?
Huh?
You mean hearts?
Is it hearts?
I don't know if it's eight, but I think they have at least three. Something about that, but yeah, go
Okay,
on,
yeah,
go
and
on.
I think they have 8 brains too, one for like each tentacle or something. Something weird. I don't know. It's something weird like that. And I was like,
Hmm.
and they can go camouflage and like do all these really interesting, crazy things. And I mean, the way they move on the sand and in the water, and we'd be talking about stuff like that for just hours. It's like, yeah, dude, they go to space and they look a lot in the telescopes and whatnot, and they don't see anything. It's like, they ever checked like in those depths where they're like, they're so far down that we still can't reach them. I was like, it's down there. And he'd start laughing. He's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I've never been down there.
Uh-huh.
Like, I was like, you're right, bro. You're right. But I mean, I appreciated that more so than, wanting to study for sports management. Oh my God. I'm going back for accounting because sports management. That's all I have to say.
That wait, so you're saying that was your major
Yeah, it was dumb.
and you graduated with that?
No, I did not. I stopped after 3 years.
Okay.
I didn't even want to graduate with it. I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, no. And so what I did was I took time off and I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do with my life.
Hmm.
And so I finally come to the conclusion, which is really crazy because I love people, but like I said, I'm an introvert. So I found love in accounting. I really enjoy that. I think I can do that for the rest of my life and be
Wow.
perfectly okay.
So you're
So
back in
that's what I'm
school.
gonna do. I start next spring. Is spring coming? Spring? Well, not coming, but that's what I want. That's what I'm starting. And then I'll just be taking online courses from there because like it's conflicting with work and whatnot, and I don't know. I need to take care of that stuff first.
Is this also in GCU?
It wasn't, but I've been getting a bunch of emails from them,
Yeah.
and so I think I might go back. If I do change, I don't know how that's going to affect, you know, my plans for spring, but we'll see. Um, I'll see if they can work me in and get me a whole schedule that works pretty much the same way. If they can do that, I probably want to do that. It's a very good school, like I said. It's amazing.
Yeah, a couple more years in school, it sounds like that's your future plans for school, like accounting.
Yeah, yeah. Get that done as fast as possible, which shouldn't be hard because, like I said, when I love something, I can do it,
Yeah.
get through it.
So in the first 3 years of college, what were you mostly doing? Like your
I mean,
lifestyle?
I was going to class, you know, and whatnot. I wasn't like just blowing it off. It was just sucked. I mean, going to class sucked. I was very active though. I played like all of the sports and whatnot.
Intramurals, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
all those. I mean, I was always in the SRC. Well, what do they call it? They call it the SAC, I think. But I was always in the recreation center. You know, also working out, playing basketball with all my buddies and whatnot. And, I think I spent about half of my life at GCU though in the student union eating,
Okay.
not gaining any weight, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been like that your whole life.
Oh, dude, 6,500 calories I was consuming when I was trying to gain weight.
Mm-hmm.
I gained 10 pounds in a year. And that was without my protein shakes added in there and then without uh, lifting and not, not doing as much cardio.
Yeah, yeah.
10 pounds, that's it. I was like, dude, I can't
That's a lot
gain
of
weight this year,
calories
mama.
to intake.
Dude, I was dying. I was horrible. I was I was like I was crying when I was eating. Like it was so much food that I had to consume. I just I don't know. I don't know. I think um for the most part when I was there though at GCU all I did was go to class, go to sports, and
Mm-hmm.
then like I said go outside and talk to my buddy. Well, we played a lot of video games too.
Yeah.
A lot of video games. Um Mainly Call of Duty, I think, at the time.
Were you always
But
a gamer, like before that, as a kid?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
what? I don't know why I failed to mention that. Yeah, I've been playing video games since I was a little kid. That was the go-to. From Sega Genesis, I think, is what I had the,
Yeah, the Genesis. Okay.
and then all the way
Throwback.
up to yeah, progress through the Nintendo 64, then the Xbox and PlayStation 1, 2. No, I didn't have the 2. Well, PlayStation 3 and then the 360 and whatnot. And stayed on console until now. Oh, PC, which is fun.
So
But
you weren't like a party animal or anything whatsoever throughout college.
mm-mm, not until I hit 20. Oh, it was like 23. So literally like 5 years ago. Then I became some kind of animal. Now I can't. Now I can't stop party.
You want to talk about your party phase first, or you want to like talk about work? Because we're gonna talk about both of them. So I mean, as long as you're cool with it.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I can go. I'll go work first real quick. I'll save the other
Yeah.
one.
What was your work experience like in general? When did you start working?
S- So I started when I was just getting out of high school. So 18.
Yeah.
I was turning 18 when I started. Started working with the city of Phoenix, and I've been with them since then. But like 3 years into that, I got another job with state of Arizona, and I was working at the House of Representatives downtown, which is pretty cool. It was a
Wow.
great experience. Yeah, I really enjoyed that time there. I was there for 4 years.
What kind of work did you do?
Oh, at with the city, I was with Parks and Recreation. So I was a instructor, like a teacher, kind of there.
Okay.
And then with the state of Arizona, I was a page. Like, you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so a page is like an assistant to. the representatives, and then also on top of that, like the building. So like more so, we're not. It wasn't like designated assistant to each representative. It was like we helped them all. Like it didn't matter. But if anyone needed like constituents that came in, if they needed any assistance, whatnot, we'd help them out too. And
Yeah.
that was good experience, good exposure because I met a lot of big names, a lot of big people up there. Got to see a lot of the process of how bills go into effect and what goes behind those bills before they get argued on the floor, and it's
Hmm.
crazy. I mean, there's some stuff that I can't really say, but there's stuff I can say it simply like there's stuff that you wouldn't believe happens behind the closed doors in order for things to like get through or for things to get shot down. I mean, you see some crazy things happen, and it was an experience for sure.
That's
I
scary. Politics.
oh dude, yeah, oh yeah, they try to get me to run. Some of the Democrats actually try to get me to run. They're like, you look like you could be like the next Obama, and I'm like, oh gosh, I was like, oh,
Hmm.
that's kind of. I was like, oh gosh,
Okay.
I was like, no, but they kept trying to get me to run for a representative position, and I started laughing. I was like, I'm not old enough yet, and they got a guy that jumped in there. He's like 26 or something, one of the younger ones to become a representative. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Well, maybe I could,
Not for
but
you
I
though.
don't. That's no.
Hmm.
I have so I if I did want to do something, I'd be something like behind closed doors. Like I want to be the one that writes up things or talks about things, actual issues in areas that I know like need help with certain things, and I want to be the one that's like, hey, we need to get this done. Like I don't want to be the one that's like, okay, well because my party decides this, I'm deciding this too. Like no, like I said, that's not how I was raised. I was raised like you try and help anyone and everyone as much as possible. And I know you're not going to be able to please everybody. Like being a representative and whatnot, like it's going to be like being a referee. It's going to be difficult. You're going to have to make decisions, and some of them are going to work, and some aren't. Some are going to suck. Some are going to be great. But for me, I can't do that. But I can advocate for like areas that I know need help, that need changing. So I would have to be um, I'd have to be something different. I'd have to be one of the ones that come in and meet with representatives and tell them, "Hey, this is an issue. This is a problem we have, and you want to, you want to work with me on this. You want to talk
Yeah.
about, what we can do to better this whole situation." And and I was like, I saw a lot of that, but a lot of people also were not just doing it just for the better of that situation, but the better of their own good too. And I'm just like, their own benefit. Like that's
Yeah.
not.
You saw that. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the that's one of the problems that I have. Like, I don't like that. That's not cool. So, like I said, being able to see that really helped develop somewhat of a political presence in my mind. Because before that, before working there, I didn't really I had somewhat of a foot in politics, but it wasn't like how it is formed
Hmm.
now. Like it's different now. So that was a great experience for work. But on to the party.
Wait. Why'd you leave that? Or when did you
Why did
leave that?
Oh, that was recent. That was during COVID. That's when I got real sick. I was in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there, and then they replaced me while I was in the hospital or getting out of the hospital. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I appreciate it. So yeah, yeah, that is when I was told by my buddies to start like you should start streaming or whatever. No, and I'm like, ah. But I was always at home, so I just started doing it because I had what was it? It was like 3.5, 4 months of trying to. heal back up, get my body back right
Yes.
from all the damage that happened. And yeah, I mean that was pretty much the only reason that I stopped working there was COVID.
And you just never went back since. You just moved on.
Yeah, I was frustrated. I was just
Yeah. The
like
process and people.
yeah, I understand, but it's frustrating. But man, I if I do go back, it'll be in a different department. It won't be there. Um, I might even go across the way, but we'll see. I'm still giving the whole state of Arizona like scenery like a break.
Yeah. And
It's just like you said, it's a lot of politics, and it's
mhm.
not in just that area. I mean, it's in all the departments that are involved there. So I need a break
How about now?
now. What do you mean?
Your current position or job?
Oh, I'm still with the city of Phoenix. Uh,
Oh, you're still with them,
uh
but not in that specific
yeah, I'm in the
area.
well, the other one. I'm an instructor. Still with the Parks and Recreation of the city of Phoenix, and I was looking at moving over to like IT department. Uh, they have a bunch of positions that just recently opened up because a lot of people retired. So it's
Mhm.
really fun.
You want to give that a try or what?
I'm Batman. I can't do this. Dude. That's rough.
For sure. So basically, you had like what, 3 jobs? Is that what you said? Because one was like for 4 years or so.
Yeah. Yeah. The state of Arizona was the one that was for. Yeah. And yeah. I also was selling my salsa for a little while. I make salsa. So
Wait, you do
stuff I
what?
made. Make salsa.
Oh,
I was
salsa. Okay.
yeah, I was selling that for a little while, which was pretty awesome.
Dang, home business. Let's go.
Yeah, dude. I mean, apparently I know how to make salsa. That's what I've been told. So
Hmm.
they're like, when are you going to start selling it on the shelves? And I'm like, I don't know. Do you like it that much? Like, will you buy it every single week? Because if you're not going to buy it every week, then I'm not going to make it. Like,
Yeah.
there's no point.
Find the
I want
demand
my
for it.
salsa.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was like, I want my salsa to go every week. All right, but if I ever get an opportunity, I'll probably maybe when I get old,
Yeah, it's
old,
not
old.
not off the table. So possible.
Yeah, the partying. Yeah,
All right.
but
Transition
is
to
that what we're moving
partying.
on to?
For context, we're done talking about work. He's gonna be talking about his party life, which started when he was 23, right? Is this when you
Yeah.
quit school or were you still in school?
No, it was my last time before I stopped. It was my last year. I mean, first semester.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Feel free. Feel free. Just whatever it takes
oh,
to let it out.
yeah. I actually, you know what? I am going to. I'm sorry, dude. I need this one.
No, no, no. It's fine.
Just a
Do
little,
you, man?
just so they get like a little bit of a taste of what the party is.
Yeah. This
The
is gonna be good.
psycho side, crazy side. Should I do a sriracha? No, I'll just do it.
What's up, Joey? Thanks for tuning in, man. All right, there you go.
All right, cheers.
Just letting you know that after partying, we're gonna ease our way to relationships. So
God, Oh God. Okay. You're perfect. I might need 4 more of those then.
Okay, yeah, yeah. We'll start with partying and then we could go from there.
Yeah, I'll probably cry, dude.
Wait, what?
Um, no, nothing, nothing.
Okay.
Um,
Your pace, whatever you're comfortable with, and yeah.
let me darken this a little bit because party scene is great. All right. So, um, when I was 19, I mean 21, that was the very first time I ever had anything to drink.
To
When I
drink?
was 21. Huh?
You said to drink?
Yeah, 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 yeah. When I was 21.
Okay.
But I was with my buddy. We were at ASU, and
Hmm.
we just got done playing basketball and whatnot. And one of my other friends, she was going to GCU with me, but she transferred apparently to ASU, and I had no idea. And she called me. She's like, "You're at ASU?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Come on down." She's like, "This is my first weekend here. We have school soon." I was like, "What the hell?" I was like, "You transferred?" And she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "We're having a party because of it. Come on, come on." I was like, I don't really want to. And she's like, "Please." I was like, all right, let me tell my buddy. I told him whatever, let him know. I was like, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna stay long. I'm not gonna drink. I don't do that stuff. I was like, you know me. I don't drink. Whew. I got there. They were standing on the corner outside Circle K, and they were like blitz, just out of their mind, just blitz, just everywhere. Just I was like, I can smell the liquor across the street on you right now. They're over there screaming and cheering that I was outside, and I was laughing. I'm like, dude, this is crazy. I was like, how much have you guys had already? She's like, oh, we didn't drink that much yet, but we're getting more. And I was like, why are you whispering? We're outside. You're drunk. And our other buddy, he's trying to buy more beer. He is so drunk that the woman's like, okay, can you show me your ID? And he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me get my ID. He's fumbling a little bit and he grabs his ID and he pulls it out for her. And I'm just staring at him, just like, dude, she already knows you're just wasted. She's not going to sell this to you. She's like, all right. And you haven't been drinking, right? And he's like, no. He's like, no. She's like, okay. She's like, so, is this the first time you ever had this beer? And he's like, no, I had a couple earlier. And he's like, oh, shit. She's like, yeah, 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 yeah. She's like, all right, yeah, get out of here. So we had to go to some small liquor store. They bought bottles now, and they bought Four Locos because apparently, that's what you got to do. Uh, do you know what Four Locos are?
Yeah.
Okay, so Four Locos before they banned them the first time, and then they brought them back or whatever. But before they were compared to liquid cocaine. Like that's pretty much what they called them, just liquid cocaine. I had never, like I said, never drank before in my life. She's trying to drink and they won't drink the Four Loco with her. And I'm just like, okay, just ask around. They're like, no, no, we don't want to drink. And she's taking her sip. She's like, please, I can't drink this anymore. I'm too drunk. And I don't know why. Just me. Like, I should have just poured it out. Didn't pour it out.
Yeah.
I was like, fine, I'll help you, I guess. And I started sipping. It was disgusting. It was the watermelon one. Worst flavor ever. I hate artificial watermelon. Gross. Chug it. I just chug it because it was so nasty. In I think it was about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I was just like blacked out and like I was like, what the hell is this feeling? And I was like floating everywhere. I was a buzz and I was like, dude, this is weird. What's going on? My buddy came around the corner. He had another one. He's like,
Oh no.
Corey, chug this. And I was like, all right. I grabbed it and I just boom down it. He's like, holy sh. He's like, that's crazy. And I was like, bro, I don't feel good. He's like, dude, you gonna throw up? I was like, no, I gotta go pee.
Hmm.
So I go pee, whatever, come back. When I come back, I think that I'm outside the dorm. I open the door and go outside the dorm, and then I'm in the hallway, and I'm sitting down in the hallway, just waiting. I was like, "Where is everyone?" You know, and they come out there and find me, and this pack of girls, they're walking by to go to the elevator, and they see me, and they're like, "Are you okay?" And I stood up like real fast, like I got super sober. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, no worries." I was just messing around. It's like, "Yeah, you guys, good night." As soon as they passed and got in the elevator and it closed, I just like all soberness just dissipated, and I just fell against the wall. I was like, "Oh." I was so
This is
so
your
drunk.
first time drinking.
Oh yeah, very first time.
21.
2 Four Locos. 21. Yeah.
Mm. Hmm.
21 with a 1 and a 9.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. But oh my god, I just, I had never experienced this. So my body was all virgin, whatnot, and it was just like, ugh, it's too strong. It was Four Locos, two of them in like 7 minute span. I woke up to them showing me a video of me. I was on top of the dorm's top bunk, and I was halfway off the thing, and my buddy's like, "Corey, come down." And I was like, "Are you gonna catch me?" He's like, "I got you, bro." And I'm just watching this video. My head is ringing, and I'm just like, "What the hell is going on?" And I was like, "Okay, here I go." And I'm just like slowly screaming. I'm like, falling at like a rate of like 0.02 off the bed, and I finally fall off, and he catches me and then drops me on the ground immediately. I'm just like, dude, I didn't even feel you drop me. That's like the only thing I said in the video. I didn't even feel you drop me. Oh man. But my buddy had been calling me, and apparently I picked up one time throughout the night, and I was talking to him, and I was like wasted, and he found out, and he didn't drink either. So like this was like weird to him. He's like, I didn't even know you drank. I was like, I didn't know either. And
Perfect
I got
response.
back.
Yeah.
Dude, got back. Oh my gosh. When I got back, I was starving too. Like I was so hungry. I was like, bro, do you have anything to eat? He's like, yeah, here. Gave me the family size bag of Doritos, the nacho cheese ones. I ate the whole bag and I threw it all up.
I was about to ask you that too.
Oh,
If you
dude, it
threw up
was
at
the
all.
nastiest taste in the world. I mean, I puked it all, and it was just orange everywhere. I was like, so that's why when I eat Doritos, I tell like all my friends like nacho cheese Doritos are the grossest, but like they're my favorite chip ever. The grossest, but my favorite.
Hmm.
And the reason why is like they're so addicting. They taste so good to me, but they also taste like puke at the same time because of that experience.
Yeah.
And oh,
Shit.
oh, definitely needed a stomach. I mean, like some, but now I think because of chugging those that fast, my tolerance just shot up sky high when I was 21. Um, um, because later on, when I hit 23, um, was when I officially went out to go drink. And holy crap, I drank two fish bowls, which are like this big, and they're like essentially giant AMFs. Drank two of
Jeez.
those. One of them kind of split with one of my friends, but the other one I drank it by myself. And then we had shots of vodka. We had shots of, was it Twisted Teas? No, Long Island teas. Oh my gosh, all in that night, and I was like, "Bro, you still drinking?" And they're like, "If you want to, it's your birthday." I was like, "Okay." So we went back, Ubered back to our buddy's house,
It was
and
your
then
birthday?
just yeah, when I was
Oh,
23.
okay.
And then we went back and we got freaking cases of Modelo and La Familiar. It's Corona. La Familiar. It's one of the better beers I've ever tasted. And I didn't like beer, but I was so drunk. I was like, hey. I always told everybody like beer is like red water. So I never, I never want to drink that shit. My God, I drank like 6 Modelo's and then 2 Familiars.
Mhm.
Oh my God, I don't know how I live. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that was the first party birthday after we started going out on Wednesday nights and then Friday nights and Saturday nights. We'd go out um, Friday nights, and I had to work in the morning Saturday nights or Saturday nights. And
That's tough.
oh, dude, I don't know how I was doing that Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, just every single week. I don't know how. Like, but I was the one that was always drinking the most too of everyone, and
Mhm.
I just kept going and going and going. It got crazy to a point where I was like, all right, I gotta chill. I did for a little while, but then COVID and all that stuff started, and playing games, and I like these aren't fun anymore. Let's get a little bit of liquor in there, warm myself up a little bit, get some caffeine. Be good, yeah, yeah. And we have this running joke with my good buddies that I play games with. We make this popping noise and go thump every time. Like they would hear that, and I had no idea that they could hear, but I had a wild turkey use that, and thump, you could hear the cork popping
Mhm.
every single time. They're like, "Bro, you get over there?" I was like, just having fun. What you mean? Drinking. Oh God. Oh God. I was like, you can hear that? But yeah. So now randomly we'll just go boom when we're playing games and start laughing. I'm just like, dang, dude, that wild turkey. I stopped drinking that though. That stuff's oh God. Please never drink that.
Never drink that.
Never. Wild turkey. Well, I never drink wild turkey 101. 89 or whatever it is. That one might be okay, but 101 hard whiskey.
Never a good story on wild turkey.
Hey, it made me good at Call of Duty though. It definitely made me good. I would think I would have like yeah, I have some videos actually on the stream of me getting like 120 some kills, and it
Jeez.
was the wild turkey. Wild turkey and caffeine. But yeah, that stuff's rough. It'll get your voice deep like that.
Mhm.
That coarseness. Oh God, I hated that though. Trying to cut back a little bit on the. I can't party, the same anymore.
Yeah, of course.
Just limiting going out, I guess, more so. So I've been trying to party with friends here, and
Inside.
it's not the same. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Even got
it's
a slot
starting to,
machine.
dude, it's starting to turn more though. Like the more that I think about it, I'm like, damn, it's starting to turn more from being like the party scene, like when I did go out, because I would still drink more then, but being party scene to alcoholic. So I got to cut back. Which I will. I will. Yes.
Nice.
I need to hook it up though. I will one day when I get it so that it's get it so that it goes off anytime like subs happen or follows anything like that. Bing, bing, bing.
Yeah, so Cavassier showed up. What's up, man? And Ralphie has a question for you. Said, what was the thing that
Good
makes your
stuff.
voice deep? Asking for a friend.
Oh, are you 21?
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, okay,
At
okay, cool.
least.
Wild Turkey 101.
There you go, Ralphie.
Yeah,
Wild
yeah, yeah.
Turkey 101.
Don't do it though. Don't. Yawning. Wait, is it yawning? Yeah, yawning. Yawning will get your voice deep. 100%. Do that.
I hate Wild Turkey.
It's gross, dude. It's gross.
This is a
I
through
drink.
Discord. Yeah. Any more wild party stories?
There's a couple. There are a couple.
Yeah, feel free to share, man. Love to hear it. Your first one was hilarious.
Yeah,
Deep
yeah. That
voice,
one's one of
Jack
my
Daniels
favorites, dude.
breakfast.
That too. Yeah, yeah. That stuff's gross too. Oh, ooh, that was a gross. Sorry, I never mind. I don't want to talk about that one. That one's horrible. Oh, I hated that night. It brings back bad memories seeing Jack Daniels. I drank 3/4 of a bottle of Jack Daniels because I was so drunk from playing King's Cup.
King's
I
Cup?
think it was King's Cup. Yeah, that was the first time I ever played that game. Very first time. I got jacked up. I was losing, and everyone just kept like, I kept losing, and so I'm doing that, whatever, and I get so lit that they're like, "Here, Corey, have some Jack," and I was like, "I've never had Jack," and they're like, "Here," and they gave me the bottle. They didn't give me a cup with it in there. They gave me the bottle. That is the worst thing you could ever do. Like, give me a bottle. And
Oh
so I'm like,
no.
"Oh, okay," and I'm just like, and they're like, and I chugged it, and I got 3/4 of the way down before I almost threw up everywhere. And my goodness, I remember, I think, waking up with my shirt open and I was doing push ups. I had a button up shirt on and I had my shirt unbuttoned and I was
Yeah.
doing push ups. And I was just like, what happened? I was like, didn't we play ping pong? And they're like, I mean, you did. You lost, but then you started doing push ups and then you fell asleep. I was like, oh, what'd you give me? What kind of drugs were in that bottle? Uh, that stuff though, man. That stuff is bad memories, bad memories. And I think there was another. Oh no, 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 no. The other time was it was Hennessy. It was for my buddy's bachelor party.
Ooh, Henny story. Okay.
Oh, dude, and it was the big freaking the handle. Oh, handle of Hennessy. Oh, it was so bad. And I was like, me and one of our other buddies that was at the bachelor party. He was the only other one that's ever had Hennessy there. Everyone else never tried it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dude, if they don't drink this, that means that we have to drink it all. I was
That
like, we can't take
logic.
it back. We're drinking it, dude.
Yeah.
he's, he's like, nah, dude, we're gonna make him drink this. I was like, if we don't, I swear, dude, I'm gonna be so pissed at you. Like, we'll be good. We'll be good. Oh man, my friend Steven poured everyone their shots. We did our little toasts outside. It was dark at night. Bachelor party, about to have fun, whatever. We were on a ranch, about to have a good old time. And this dude drinks one, pours another one before anyone else drinks it, and pours another one. And I'm like, bro, you're gonna die. Oh my gosh. He said, you gotta match me every single time. I'm like, oh, I don't like Hennessy. Like, I can drink it, but I don't like it. It's so bad. It's like tequila for me. It makes me do crazy things, makes me black out, makes me call people that I shouldn't call. Um, yeah, makes me stupid confident. It makes me want to just jump off of everything, like because all of a sudden I'm some freaking parkour king. And the last thing is it makes me super, super like I guess this goes along with the confidence, but like aggressive. And not like fighting aggressive, just like aggressive in any type of like um, verbal manner. So I'm just talking to everybody, and
Yeah.
I have to match his shots, whatever. And we get to 4, and we're at 4. That's when I'm really feeling it. I'm like heating up, like everything's all hot. I feel weird. I'm like, holy crap. I was just calling everyone out. I was cussing up. Like I don't really cuss, but oh man, I was just cussing everyone out. I was like, shut the you stupid ass bastard. And I'm just like, dude, I feel good. And they're like, bro, calm down. I was like, I'm trying. So I went to calm myself down, right? This was the worst damn thing I possibly could have done. I went into the other room to calm myself down.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I picked up my phone and I called some people. I called some exes
Oh
and
shit.
I called some potential people I was talking to. And I scheduled like dates with some people that I wasn't going to go to because I wasn't going to remember.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I left some voicemails too on some extra stuff that was like really just like I miss you. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but I miss you so much, and I don't know what I was doing. Like, and I said this part too because, like I said, I get aggressive. So I was like,
Yeah.
I know, like it wasn't my fault. I'm just apologizing, because like that's how I am. But so I was like being a douchebag. I was like, God, dude, what was wrong with me? I was like, dude, I I need to never drink that ever again. But the dates that I scheduled were hilarious because they called me the next morning too and talked to me. They're like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm at a bachelor party. Why?" You called last night and you were talking about going on a date, getting coffee, and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, did I? Like, yeah. And I was like, I think you're lying. You just want me to go get coffee with you. Okay, let's schedule it then. We'll go ahead and we'll schedule coffee. I'm okay with getting coffee. And I was still,
Nice.
hangover. Yeah, I was still a hangover from last night. So I
Oh.
was like overly confident still. Oh my gosh. Some of them, they were like, yeah, you said I love you, I think about like 20 times. Uh I did something else. I can't remember what else I did, but I did something stupid. But we played freaking the best part about it was though, we played capture the flag after we took those shots. That's when I really like I was like, okay, I'm good. I'm away from phones, whatnot. We're gonna play this game. It's pitch black.
Mhm.
Capture the flag. Let's do it. Down. And that sobered me up a little bit. But then we played Flip Cup. Is it Flip Cup where you line it up and you have like 4 people?
Yeah, you drink and then you
You-
flip it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, yeah. We played that. We're idiots. We played with vodka.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
Wait, this is the next night
Uh
after Henny or what? Wait.
No, that was the same night. That was
Oh
after we finished
no.
Capture the Flag. That was
Okay.
after like I had gone in the room, did what I did or whatnot. We
The
got back
calls,
out and
yeah.
yeah, we played Flip Cup with vodka. I just, I think that's when I went around the ranch to like, there's like this spot, it's like just open, and then there's like a one block of cement, just huge block of cement, and then there's like this weird metal statue, and I started a fire right there. And we had this fire going, and they're like, "Dude, this is dope." And then I started playing some music, and we kind of like had like some weird little bonfire there. I started something pretty cool, but then it started getting weird. I don't remember what happened, but somebody started saying like, "Dude, this is like some like witchcraft stuff. Like, what if we started to saying like some spells?" And I was like, "Dude, I I need to get out of here, man. You guys are scaring me, dude. I hate you guys, man. But I mean, we got out. Some people were trying to be stupid and do stuff, and I'm just like, dude, I think you're really gonna conjure something up.
Mhm.
Probably bad juju to do that. But that was fun. Good times. And eesh, Truly's the next day. That's all it was, pure Truly's, because we couldn't have any more Henny or vodka. Ooh, it was so much carbonation. But Truly's we can handle. We had a good old night that night, party, whatever, bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Next night we finished the Hennessy, and that's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to say anything else after that. Nothing else, dude.
Nothing else after that. Some wild drinking stories you got there.
That's not even half of them. Most of the time, or a lot of the times when I was at house parties, I would drink and then just take off running, just start running. And people are like, "Where are you going?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I just gotta run. I love running." And they're like, "Yeah, well, come back because you're drunk." And I was like, "Nah." So I'd
Nah.
just be running, and they get in the cars and follow me wherever I was going. And then when I got tired, they'd pick me up and take me back. And I was like, thanks for following me because I was tired. Oh man, I hated me when I drank that much. I used to just be so dumb. I'm gonna tell you guys a really embarrassing one.
Ooh,
The
okay.
most. This one's probably like for me, it's not embarrassing. I don't care, but I know it's an embarrassing story for any human, any normal human. You know what? I gotta take one more real quick.
Oh yeah, go for it. Take your second shot.
I have to.
What are you drinking, by the way?
This is Tanqueray
Hmm.
London Dry Gin. It has to be London Dry, otherwise the histamines from like certain floral. I don't know. Something happens and affects my asthma. I have to drink real clean, neat stuff.
I see.
Ugh. Why it's either that or vodka usually, or tequila too. I can do that, but um, drink. Cheers.
Cheers to the people.
Let it settle for a sec.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
anywho, attorney though, I'm excited, dude.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that after.
Okay,
Don't
cool.
worry, don't worry.
All right.
Go time.
Ready. So, very good friend's birthday. Well, it's my little brother's good friend, but we're close in age. A
Yeah.
year and said 9 months. It was a year and 7 months. I feel like an idiot. But a year and 7 months younger than me, so we're real close. We're going out to Mill Avenue. That's downtown, whatever. We're gonna go to all the bars, go bar hopping and whatnot.
Mid-20s right now, you're talking about?
This was, I think I was 20. I think I was 23 at this time. I
Okay.
think that was around that time. Yeah. This was 23 because my brother was 21. Because that was his friend's 21st birthday,
I see.
and I had just turned 23. So my brother was like, yeah, he was gonna turn 22. But yeah, so they're going, and they invite me to the house first. Actually, we're pre-gaming at the house, and he plays hockey, and he played for U of A. So we have this thing where you have the Zamboni. Zamboni cleans the ice, whatever. If you spill your drink, you Zamboni that. You don't waste that alcohol. You slurp it up off the table, floor, wherever it is. Doesn't matter. You have to do it. So that was happening like the whole night because they were getting just lit. And the reason why was because I brought him Jameson,
Mhm.
and he had just turned 21, so they haven't really experienced liquor kind of like that. I hadn't really either. Well, I had Jameson. I hadn't had stronger than that, but I knew what I could handle, and that had no idea. Holy crap, they got so lit. And then my cousin, she showed up, which I had no idea she's gonna show up, and she's like, "Hey, um, what'd she say? Oh, I brought some root beer. You can have root beer with that." And I was like, "With what?" And she's like, "The rest of that bottle." And I was like, What?" She's like, "I just got in from California." She's like, "I'm never here. Like, do this for me." I was like, "You're gonna eat. I hate you." Okay. So I grabbed the bottle of Jameson, chugged it, chugged the rest of it. I fell asleep in the Uber, sitting on the floor there. We got there, got out. I remember waking up as soon as we get there. My buddy, brother's friend, I mean, he's running around like trying to figure out which one he wants to go to, which bar first. Gets in, we get in a couple, we're there for a while. I don't really remember those, but get out. He goes to the next bar, slaps his ID on his forehead. He said, "I'm 21, motherfucker." And they're like, "Yeah, he's done. He can't come in. He's done." And so he didn't get in, right? And I'm just like, dude, I don't want that night to end. I'm not done. I feel good. That Jameson was still running through me, like it was hot. So I go to a different bar. I'm in there by myself. My brother comes and finds me. Apparently, he said I was dancing with two girls. I was sandwiched between them. I remember saying this. I told somebody that I have to go pee. They didn't listen. I said, I have to go pee. They didn't move because I was sandwiched between them.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I sure enough, I just started going pee.
Oh no.
I just pissed my pants. I was like, oh man, that feels so good.
While sandwiched in between two girls.
Oh, dude, they should have listened. Like I said, I'm not embarrassed. I told them I had to go. If they would have let me go, I could have got to the bathroom. Oh, dude, I pissed my pants. Like Loki, kind of embarrassed, but not really. It was so bad, dude. But my brother found me after like I had walked around for a little bit after that. I sat down apparently and took my pants off. Good thing about me is I always have basketball shorts on under my pants. So I
Oh
had some
my
bright,
god.
yeah, bright orange basketball shorts. Have them. But I had some bright orange basketball shorts on in
Yeah.
the middle of the dance floor. No one kicked me out. No one said anything. Like, and I'm just chilling. And my brother's like, "Let's go, man. Get up." I was like, "Ah, dude, floor is nice." He's like, "Dude, get the hell up." And I was like, "All right, all right, all right. Hold up." I was like, "Where's my pants?" He's like, "You took them off. They're over there." I was like, "Oh, whoops." So we went back, and yeah, just a long story short, I told my cousin that yeah, I peed on two girls. Apparently, uh, when it said it like that, it doesn't sound right. But
Yeah.
they were dancing. I had to go pee. They didn't let me go pee. That's the same exact thing that happened in third grade when I told my teacher, Miss McCoon, I have to go pee. There's only 7 minutes left. You can wait until the bell rings. And I was like, no, I can't wait. Like I'm telling you, I have to go pee. Like there's a reason why I don't ever talk in class. I'm talking because I have to go pee. So I peed in the chair. So it's the same exact thing. Like if
Yeah.
I have to go pee, I'm going pee. I'm sorry. Like it's a natural bodily function that
Hmm.
doesn't want to stop when it's coming from me. Oh man, good times though, man. That was a great time. I wonder if those girls will ever call me back.
That's what you think about? Okay.
Every day, dude. Every day. It's been it's been 6 years. Will they ever call me back?
Hmm.
Shorts, underpants. Yeah. So comfy.
That's hilarious. They're drinking
But man,
stories, and I'm sure that's not even half of them still.
dude. Uh
Memorable.
nah. Not even close. I mean, there's stuff too like that. I mean, I wish like I could have like a recording of them. That way,
Yeah,
it's so much better than me explaining because
of course.
I have trouble like, talking and in front of people and explaining things to people. But man, if you could see it on film, like it was wow. There's no way this stuff happens. It's like super bad stuff, like all the time, all the time. My brother was one of them. He's I don't know what he was drinking with his friends, but I had got there in an Uber late, uh, and I saw him. I was like, "Oh, they're coming down. They're coming down the apartment. They're going to join us in our Uber." This dude, I'm just like looking up at the apartment. I know they're on the second floor. This guy jumps off the balcony of the second floor to land on the floor to get to the Uber because I told him hurry up. I was like, "What are you doing?" He's
Oof.
like, "I was trying to hurry." I was like, dude, you jumped from the second story because he was complaining about his knee later on. Like he's like, my knee hurts. And I was like, jump from the second story. Like, what do you mean your knee hurts? Of course it hurts. Doing, man. But I mean, just stuff like that would happen just like all the time. Not like always just like jumping off balconies and whatnot, but
Yeah, but
just I mean like stuff that you don't even picture in
memorable
your head.
events. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Stuff that you're just like, wow, dude, we should never, ever drink ever again.
That's what you say.
Yeah. Like I have a video in my phone right now of some friends. Both of them fell asleep at the same exact time, simultaneous, outside a bar at a picnic table.
Yeah.
After I told them that I would outdrink them, and they're a lot bigger than me, and they're like, "No, your body mass and all this stuff." I was like, "We're drinking wild turkey. Let's go." It's like boom, and I said, "And you can't have ice. You can't have anything mixed with it. It's going straight wild turkey neat." They couldn't hang. They passed out, and sure enough, I recorded them. I'll ask them one day. I'll ask them one day and see if I can send that video around. I might even put it on YouTube because they're over there whispering to each other in their sleep, and I'm just like, dude, how you fall asleep at the same time? Are you ready on three? One, two, three.
Those are some great
Good
stories.
times.
Good times.
Dude,
Hey,
Daddy. King of
if there's anything else you want to mention, you can, but we could definitely move on to, I guess, pretty deep topic. You already know what's coming. It's up to you if you want to say it or
and
not.
I really have like take a serious.
Relationships, heartbreak. Woo! Let's start back to the first one, but you could take a shot, man. If you want to double, I mean, be my guest.
I really have to for this one because this one it's still like the most recent part is still like really fresh. Like time wise, it's not, but for me, it is.
Yeah.
Give me, yeah. How big is your Venmo,
you, you know. So, Austin,
dude?
welcome in.
It's
Do
big
your
as
thing.
these tears that are about to come out right now.
Uh, yeah, do your thing. It's fine. It's fine. This is, it's gonna be something.
shot for every. So, big Venmo.
I mean, it says yeah, no, but I guess Venmo.
Oh, it says what?
You
Oh,
know,
Yenmo. Oh my.
you know.
Oh my God. I can't read.
Nah, you're good. Just do your thing. Take your time, man.
See, okay, that's another thing. Something about my life that I failed to mention. I I had no idea, along with bullying or being bullied, had no idea that I um I needed glasses my whole life. I had no clue. I just thought, everything's supposed to be blurry like that. I never
Jeez,
asked
that's
questions. I just
huge.
assumed. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I used to have migraines all the time when I was a kid. They said my migraines were stemming from straining too much, visual, strain.
Yeah.
I was always looking too hard and causing my eyes to create that pain right here. And I have astigmatism in my right eye. So, that means it's more of an ocular or oval shape, sorry, more of an oval shape than a round shape of your eye. And that's what's causing depth perception issues.
Okay.
Had no clue until like I turned 18, I think is when I got glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Oh my God. When I freaking put these glasses, or not these ones, but the glasses that I was prescribed, when I put those on, like, oh my God, I'm ugly.
Okay. That's what you wanted to say. The build up for that.
Yeah, dude.
Judge free zone. So if you need it, you need it. It's fine. Yeah, you need that, especially because we're getting into the relationship topic. My Streamlabs is frozen, by the way, so I can't see the updated chat. But I got you guys.
Yeah, this is really gonna be a little bit touchy subject for me, but
Okay.
I'm gonna go with it. I mean, he's gonna go with it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go.
It's the last one. I'm done. No more.
Here we go,
Trying to
guys.
risk it all. Trying to
This
risk it
is
all.
this is gonna be the probably one of the deepest parts of the entire episode. Brace yourselves.
Actually, no.
No? Yo, you could get more water.
I'm gonna grab a water.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyways, what's up, Risk? Welcome back. Thanks for being here, guys. We talked about a lot so far. Many stories, especially pertaining to the past, dealing with alcohol. There was conversation about work, school, his childhood, personality, interests, hobbies. We still have quite a few topics to get through, actually, including relationships, and if he wants to talk about heartbreak, because it could be relatable to a lot of people. Aspirations, goals, minor things such as like traveling and adventures could go towards aspirations. And then to end things off, we will have topics about streaming, his progression through streaming, and then random questions as always to end the podcast. So thank you guys for sticking around. Hope you guys are having a good one right now. It's about to get deep. as in probably like a huge mental thing for him. So it's completely up to him to discuss these points or to dive deep. So here we go. It's on you, so you could just talk about whatever, and yeah, just make sure to speak into the mic, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna get closer. Sorry.
No, no worries.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
I want to show you these first. Or hmm.
Curries?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's my guy. So I had all like the same issues as him. Ankle injuries, hip flexor injuries. I mean, like being called undersized, all that stuff, like everything. But I
Mm-hmm.
play like him, shoot like all that stuff. All like good jazz. But yeah. I just know that you're are you a Warriors fan?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew, so I had to show you those, man.
that's
Those
nice. That's
shoes are
really
beautiful.
nice.
They feel so good. Okay, I'm stalling. Stalling,
Start from the
100%
beginning.
cap. Scam. Beginning as in like
You could start in chronological order with
first,
relationships, interests, whatever you want.
very first girlfriend. Well, interest. Kind of girlfriend. Not really. But
Mm-hmm.
kindergarten. That's where
Mm-hmm.
it all started. This is going to be really. You know what? Let me look. I don't remember exactly. Because if this is her last name, I swear, dude, it's gonna be weird.
Are you digging into the past or what?
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can find her.
I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to name all of them, but you could go over the ones you
Kindergarten
want.
though, I was gonna say kindergarten 100% though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. Well, her first name was Elizabeth. I was at an ABC charter school. It's called ABC 123 Charter. Um, I was 4 years old. Everybody else was 5 at the time, but it was because of like where my birthday fell. Like I was able to start school a little bit early, and also they thought or they found that I was mentally like capable, of being able to keep up with everybody and whatnot because they gave me like tests and
Yeah.
oh, freaking hilarious story. This was when they were changing from floppy disks to CD drives.
Okay.
You got that mental image in your head?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So CD drives were like a new thing, and my teacher had no idea how to open the CD drive. Me, 4 year old, always pressing buttons and looking at things and studying. I used to do this on the VCR all the time. I was like, oh, that looks exactly like the VCR. I know what to do. I went here, boom, boom, press this button, open up the CD drive, and she's like, I think we might have a spot available for him. That's what she told my parents, and I was like, yeah. I was just looking around like, what I do? But she didn't know how to work it, and she's like, these are new computers. Like, we don't floppy drives to CD drives. I'm like, I was alive during that? What? But that's when I met my first girlfriend, Elizabeth. She there's some drama in this one, big time. But
5-year-old drama?
oh, dude, it's crazy. It's
Okay.
it's like The Young and the Restless, just drama. But her name, I know, dude. This is why I looked her up because it's gonna be weird. Her name's Elizabeth Young. I was into that early, very early. Yeah.
You were Okay.
Eh, the Asian persuasion early on, very early on, as a kid. That was me. My freaking cousin, though. After I was talking to her and kissing her time
What?
on the cheek,
Okay.
on the cheek. I was respectable young 5-year-old. This kid, he went to the same school as me. He was older than me, and he apparently was making out with her in the bathroom. Well, he was not apparently because I walked in there and saw him. I was like, "What the heck?" I was like, I was like, dude, like my heart, like I experienced heartbreak like very early. Like I didn't know what it was, but it hurt. I was like, oh my god, what just happened? I was like, so yes, that happened very very early in my life. Um, after that, the biggest thing, dude, I'm like, no lie, I'm dead serious. Like that is exactly what happened. It was the craziest thing ever. But my mom kind of ruined my whole like relationship, like life,
Okay.
because she told me, "Do you want to make it to the NBA?" And she knew that I loved basketball. Like she knew I loved basketball, and she knew I wanted to go to the NBA. She said, "Okay, if you want to go to the NBA," this was the next year, so I was 5, almost 6, yeah. She said, "Okay, if you want to go to the NBA and you want to make it, stay away from girls." And I looked at her, I was like, "What?" She's like, "Girls will ruin your life. You will never make it to the NBA if you talk to girls." And I was like, "Oh my god, okay." And I believed her, you know. I didn't, but I'm like, "Yeah, okay." 100%. I stayed. I mean, that was one of the biggest reasons why I was so quiet. Like I didn't talk to people, was I was scared of it was one of the biggest reasons. And I stayed away, especially from I mean, obviously girls, and didn't talk to them. Didn't talk until sophomore year of high school. That's when all that stuff started happening. When those girls, like I said, were talking to me and they
Mhm.
wanted to talk to me, and my cousin, whatever, he's like, you need to start talking. I'm gonna whoop your ass. And I was like, okay, you're way bigger than me. I believe you." Dude, this dude, her, uh, she was on the basketball team, sophomore, or she's a sophomore, same grade, everything. Her name, I'm Corey. Her name was Corinne. It's like, oh, she was the best player on the basketball team. I was the best player on our basketball team. I was like,
Nice.
oh, I was like, I swear, it's perfect, right? Perfect. It's meant to be. We went on a long trip to Camp Verde. It's up north from Phoenix, like about 2 hours away. And we took a bus and we shared the bus, the guys and the girls. We traveled there to go play their varsity team, and she played really well. Whatever. I had that night, I scored 31 points. I like had a huge game, and
Jeez.
I guess yeah, she was really like she was feeling that apparently. So when we were coming back, we got off the bus when we got back to the school, and it was like 11. And yeah, she's like, "Hey, oh, hey," and kissed me. And I was like, "Oh, what?" So I kept kissing her back, and I was like, "Okay." Next day, she's like, "All right, so we're dating now." I was like, "What?" I was like, "What?" Oh my god! I was like, "Okay, I guess I have a girlfriend now." Very first one since fifth grade, since I was heartbroken.
Wait, fifth grade?
Or
When you're
kindergarten. I
5?
said five. Five.
Yeah. Yo.
First one since I was five. My bad. Oh god. Five kindergarten separate. Those are different. Can't combine them. Okay. Yeah, since I was five, I was like, okay, there's life in women. There's no way they're not bad. They're not bad. There's no. It turns out she refused to kind of like listen to a couple things that I was trying to help her with because but she freaking she was hanging out with these skaters, and the reason she was because they smoked weed, and I was just like, hey, like I okay, like I don't want you doing that. Obviously, you asked me to be your boyfriend or whatnot. So like, hey, can I ask you to not do this or whatnot? She's like, yeah, yeah, I promise I won't. And it wasn't like the fact that she was doing it; it was the fact that she promised, and then she said she wasn't doing it, and then I caught her. I literally walked across the way. We used to go to Target to Starbucks before our basketball practices and whatnot, and just get some coffee, chill or whatnot, or buy some from Target, some snacks and whatnot. And she was behind a wall with them, and they were smoking. I was like, what? What? Like I was staring like right at her. Didn't say a word. I just looked right at her, and she looked at me, and she knew like I caught her obviously, and I was like, and after that I was like, I stopped talking to her, and it wasn't like I said. She didn't apologize. She didn't say anything different. I was just like, hey, that one actually kind of hit me because she was really nice, but it was only a week.
Oh, got it.
It was a freaking week of just pure problems that quick. I was like, God, dude, it's only been a week. So I was like, yeah, I'm done. I was like, my mom was right. I'm, a, I'm not a mama's boy. My brother is, but I'm a mama's boy today.
Yeah.
I was really upset and hurt, and uh, that was that first experience. And then my dude, year, my sophomore year, apparently though, one of my friends, his friend, she liked me a lot. Had no idea, but um, she had been going to my football games, basketball games, and to watch him, even though it was me she was watching, which I found out later. I
Hmm.
was like, oh. But our junior year was when we started dating. Sorry, burp of stuff. 19-year-old, I mean 21-year-old stuff stuck right here.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we're good. But she, yeah, she was telling me like, oh, that she liked me and whatnot. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know. I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever, cool. Not whatever, but awesome. We started dating junior year, and everything was really awesome, really cool. She was freaking very sweet, very nice. But the biggest thing was she had like anxiety, and like anything that I did that was like anything that I did that wasn't like always on her side was a problem. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So, for example, like she asked, like, "Oh, hey, do you like my makeup or whatnot?" Or like this, and I was like, "It's nice." I was like, "But because me, I always have to say, I think you're beautiful without it, though. I like you better without it."
Hmm.
And she took she didn't like take that as like a, oh, he really cares about me, you know. She took that as like a, okay, um, that's an insult, you know, like I look ugly now with makeup, whatnot. And I'm just like, I'm not saying that either. I was like, you look fine with makeup. I was like, you know, I just, I like how you look. I love you type of thing, you know? And she didn't see it as that and kept going on for a couple more years. And then after,
Years?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you
yeah.
said
I mean,
till
that was just,
21, right? Did you say that?
wait, so what?
No, no. So this is your junior year.
Of high school, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when you got with her. Okay. I'll just let you continue.
Yeah, I graduated, I was gonna say, I graduated at 17.
Okay.
Or, yeah, yeah. I started 17 my senior year, and I graduated at 18. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't listen to me. I'm stupid. It's stupid. But yeah, yeah. So we're going and a couple more years, and it just got to the point where it was like her her anxiety kind of like took over, and it wasn't like I wasn't telling her anything that just like it wasn't stuff that was just like I'm like, oh no, you need to change this, or I want you to change this. Like it was just like, oh no, yeah, you look, I like this about you. And then she asked me, no, tell me the truth. And I was like, why do you want to hear the truth if you're gonna get upset? You know? I'm just like, oh man, oh, that's rough. So we ended up breaking up, and I think it was me that did it. Yeah, it was, because she got really sad for for a week, and she's one of the ones that I really feel like the worst for because I really did care a lot about that girl. I thought we were gonna get married, 100%.
Wait, how long was this relationship?
Till from 17 till, oh no, wait, 16 till 20.
Wow.
4 years. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, yeah, we got into college and we're both going to school at the same time.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that was another reason I think maybe I didn't like arts management.
Mm-hmm.
I got really like, I think, low key depressed, and I just didn't know it at the time because, like I said, she was just I thought I was gonna marry that girl, and we talked about it all the time. So yeah, and her friend had just gotten married, and even my mom, she was like, oh, she commented on Facebook. She's like, oh, you're next. She mentioned her and talking about us, and I was like, yeah. But the crazy thing about her is like everything just was like it was right, and she's the one that has the exact same birthday as me, exact same birthday,
Wow.
August 21st, 1993. And I told her that, and she's like, that's not your birthday. She's like, who told you? Did Anthony, my friend, she's like, did Anthony tell you that was my birthday? And I was like, what? I was like, no, that's my birthday. What are you talking about? She's like, no, stop joking. She's like, you're lying. She's like, you're lying. And I was like, what? I was like, that's my birthday. What are you talking about? And I was like, that's your birthday? And she's like, yes, that's my birthday. She's like, I know Anthony told you. I was like, no, I didn't even know that was your birthday. I'm not even joking. And we matched up our IDs and whatnot. It was like, yeah, everything was just perfect. It was so weird
Mm-hmm.
that everything turned out the way it did. I mean, my cousins that hate me, my cousins that hate me even were like, what happened to that girl? They're like, did you break up with her? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, wow, I thought you guys were gonna get married. They were like, there's no way. And I was like, oh. And then I went home, cried.
After
that was
you
rough.
ended it, though, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, I did, but I did, but I didn't. She asked a question about like ending something, and I didn't respond, and I didn't text back for, and it was just because it was like for me, it was like if you even have to question that, especially what we've been through,
Mm-hmm.
and how long we had been dating, like if you have to ask that question, I was like, I think you should know. Then I don't think we should be together because I never thought that. I never asked that question. I never said, hey, I don't think this is going like do you think this, do you feel like this sometimes, like we're never gonna get married or something. It was something like that, and I'm just like, have you ever asked me that? I care about you, I love you, I've and oh, that was one of the things. Her biggest thing was I didn't tell her every single day like I love you. I, I don't say it doesn't mean I don't feel it or I don't believe it or I don't mean it. I do.
It
Even if it's one
was,
time out of two
yeah,
years, like I mean it, dude.
words of
Yeah.
affirmation.
And I,
Mm-hmm.
I kind of understand now more how females work when it comes to that stuff. Um, it's hard because, like I said, I grew up. I'm gonna tell you guys this part. I don't normally tell a lot of people this, but you all can hear this part. So my dad, uh, love my dad, love my dad, but dad never showed like any affection toward me or my brother. It's just how it's always been. And I know he loves us. He does. But he didn't he didn't receive that same like type of stuff from his father. So it's not like he didn't love or his dad did not love him. He did. Grandfather loved us. I know that for a fact. But it's just like had this like tough guy type of upbringing. Sense?
Yeah, like he can't show softness or.
Yeah, and it's not can't though. It's more so it didn't happen. It just didn't ever present it.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, a lot of people don't know this, but my dad whole life, and I see my friends like and their dads and stuff, hugging them and whatnot. Like I said, I've experienced a lot of cultures, but like when I saw that, I was like, I've never experienced that. That's weird. Is that normal?
Mm-hmm.
is that is that supposed to happen? And so when I saw that happening more often with other like friends, dads, and whatnot, and they have a really like good like, oh, bam, hey, give me a hug. So so different to me, and like I never experienced that whole life. So me just like every day saying to someone like, "Oh, I love you" every single day, like that's hard.
Yeah.
I just never experienced that. I never was taught that. I don't know how to do that. You know, doesn't mean I don't care. I don't love you. Like I do. Try to explain. I mean, I even explained that. I even explained that to her. That you may not be able to like always say this every single day or do this the same way or whatnot, but I still care about you. I always will. I love you and all this stuff. Oh, like I was like, I I know you want me to say it every day. I was like, but I can't. Like it's difficult for me to remember to do. It's not it's not in my it's not in my head 24/7 to do that because I feel like you should know, you know. And I feel like that's how my dad is. He feels like we should know that he loves us. And my grandfather, same thing. I feel like that's how they think that. Because
Mm-hmm.
otherwise, they're like, if I didn't love you, then I wouldn't do some of the stuff that I've done for you, you know? and that was my upbringing. So my upbringing also obviously came into my life, my love life.
Yeah.
Kind of heard it a little bit. Granted, we were both kind of young. I think that plays a huge factor in that. He was definitely the one. Well, still thinking about her.
Mm-hmm.
Hurts. It hurts for sure.
Yeah, but you just couldn't go through with that anymore.
That's the thing. It wasn't. I don't think it was that I couldn't go through with it. It was just like as I was young, I was just I didn't know how to I didn't know how to handle the situation. Because me now, oh, I would have handled it
Yeah.
completely differently than I did. I would have talked to her about it, 100%. The me then just turned into okay, I'm an introvert. Talk to anyone. I don't want to talk about it. We're done with whatever. Then I guess since you want to ask that question, I'm just gonna be quiet about it. Yeah, that one hurt me. That one hurt me a lot for a long time.
Yeah, that was like a long one too.
Yeah, yeah, four
Serious
years
one.
of yeah. That was the like I said we talked about marriage. You know the song it's you and me. Mm. Lifehouse. Is it Lifehouse?
I don't recognize it. Maybe you sing a little more, but
No, no, no.
hey, Bandy, have a wonderful night.
No.
My Streamlabs froze again, so I can't see if he said anything after
Good
that.
night, Bandy.
Good night, Bandy.
Illy, Bandy, Illy. Batman. Let me see. Let me see if it's Lifehouse. You and me. I think it is.
All right, you don't have to play though. Don't want this to get
No, no, no. I
copyrighted.
won't. I
I'm
won't.
just
No, no,
kidding.
no, 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 no. I got you. I got you. Yeah, it's Lifehouse. You and me.
Okay.
That was her song
Oh
for the
no.
wedding. Like, I mean, for the wedding. I mean, we talked about that stuff, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it was that serious.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it was like, yeah, it is. Thank you. I don't want to go. Just don't go to school. Quit. But yeah, Lifehouse. We talked about you and me, and I mean, she used to plug my eyebrows. She used to wax my chest and back with the European wax. That's where she worked, and well, she didn't do it. Her friend did. They would always talk about like what dress she was gonna wear and what suit I was gonna wear and what colors and whatnot. I'm just like, dude,
Wow.
I can't believe. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't
Very
believe
far
I
ahead.
just. Yeah, I mean, but it had already been. That was like the fourth year at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it was close. It was close to happening, but I can't believe I'm talking about this damn stuff. It hurts. Like I'm keeping my composure, but my heart is literally bleeding, bleeding love. Leona Lewis. I'm gonna skip past her because she hits
Yeah,
hard, but the next one
it's
even
fine.
hits even harder. The next one hits harder, which is hilarious.
I don't know if hilarious is the right word to say, but take your time,
I,
man. Take your time. This is
I think
it's all on you, okay? You're controlling the narrative. I'm just guiding you.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, likewise. Even if you need a break, we could take a break.
Do you want a break? I don't need one, but I'm asking you if you need one.
No, I'm good. Go for it.
Ouch. I might. What? Um. Okay. So this next one, she.
Why'd you just gift me? You're really you're gonna look into your phone just to gift me. What?
Oh, I didn't do that. That was
Okay,
me.
I appreciate it. And you gifted Tiff. Awesome. Tiff's super cool.
Tiffy Whiffy. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Or is that
fellow
wifey?
streamer I met recently too.
Oh, nice.
Man,
Tiffy.
thank you for
That's
that.
funny. All right, I had to, dude. I had.
Uh, no,
Um,
you didn't.
I did because I'm about to. I gotta take because this one is really bad, dude.
Okay, okay,
This
fine.
one.
I'll take the break then. You need a break.
Ah,
Just relax a bit.
dude,
We don't
I'm
wanna
just.
we don't wanna see tears right now. It's fine. It's fine. Just
It's not gonna be tears, but I'm definitely 100% going to feel it when I'm talking about it because,
okay,
like I
okay.
said, she's one of the ones that I actually I
Here.
need to say this before.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a black Nike shirt on. Um,
Wait, what?
nothing. She's this one 100% is one of the one. Well, she's the only one after actually. There's
Okay.
others I skipped, I think, but yeah. She is the one that I kind of went into like a depression. So it's really bad. It is. It's rough.
Okay. 2 minute intermission. Let's do that. I'm gonna just
Oh,
use the
really?
restroom, refill waters, whatever.
Perfect. Gotcha, man.
Okay, we'll be back though, guys. We'll be back. Take it easy. Hurry. Just
2 minutes.
yeah, yeah. 2 minutes. I'll be right
I'll,
back.
I'll got you.
Whenever you're ready, man. Just take over. Let everyone hear you, I guess. I see the mic, so that's good. At least it's close to you.
And you can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
Here we go.
Yeah. So the next one happened, kind of like on accident. Yeah. She was part of a friend group who would go and play volleyball at ASU with us, and
How old were you? Or what year? Into college?
sh-
Wait, wait, wait. Sorry,
so
you cut off.
junior. I'm sorry.
Okay, college junior year.
I was 20,
Mm-hmm.
23. I don't know. One of those ages. But she
Wait, I
and
just
past that.
oh, your mic's cutting off a little
I
bit
think
for some reason.
am I talking like, can you hear now?
Yeah, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay this close and damn, there's no flash in my eye. Okay, so I think it was past that. I think it was beyond that. I was 20. Yeah, it was beyond college.
Okay.
So I had already been in college for 3 years. So that would have been like 21, 22. And so 23 or 23 ish is when I kind of met her. And what happened was we used to play volleyball with a group, sand volleyball. And we're out there playing. and I see her, and I don't know what it was, but something was just like, wow, you want to be on her team. That's it. You just want to be on her team. And I was like, make sure I'm on her team. They chose teams or whatnot, and I was like, I'm on that team, right? And they're like, yeah, yeah, you're on that team with so and so. So I was like, so happy. We played, and I played so competitively, like it was insane. Like I played my damn heart out. Make sure hey, I want you to know that I'm good because I am good. I was good at volleyball. I was. I played volleyball in high school, but I wanted her to know that,
Mm-hmm.
and she was on my team. So yeah, I made sure. My brother was trying to show me up because he's always, like I said, he brought that competitive spirit ever since we were young. He always tried to compete against me and make it so that it's like, but I was like, you man, I was like, I'm kicking your ass today, bro. And I sure did. 100%. We won every game.
Oh.
And went, we went back to my friend's uh, apartment. She was having like some whatever, some kickback or party or whatnot. And then we were going to all Uber to Mill. And there was wine. And I brought, oh no, I didn't bring Jameson that night. What I brought was vodka. No, no, no. Smirnoff. What the hell's that? Bacardi. I bought Bacardi, raspberry Bacardi, and um, I drank the raspberry Bacardi. Was drinking some. Oh no, I did bring Jameson because my friend's allergic to Jameson, and she can't drink it. So she's like, I can't drink that, and I was like, okay, well, I got Bacardi also, so you can drink that. It's like, so no excuses. And she's like, I hate you, Kari, and I was like, good.
Okay.
so so I had her take shots of raspberry Bacardi. Dragonberry was probably the best, but couldn't get it there. Uh, I had the Jameson with some raspberry Bacardi as well, and then there was a whole bottle of wine. Amy, which was the one, she was drinking wine, and her sister was there too. Her sister was her twin, but
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I don't care. Like Amy, that's what I'm after. Amy is the one that's and she was drinking the bottle of wine by herself. Like no one else wanted to drink it, and I was like, I like red wine. She's like, you do? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, let's drink it. And she's like, okay. And she drank. I don't even know if she drank half. I know I drink more than half for sure. Then she couldn't drink half. Math is off. Sorry, I'm good at math. But yeah, so she didn't drink half. I drank more than half. But she was already like lit. She had drank before apparently, and she likes Jameson too, so she had a shot of Jameson too. Um, she said, "That's all we drink at my family's weddings. It's Jameson." Like, oh, that's awesome. I love Jameson. And we were going to Mill after that though in our Uber. Um, and when I get drunk, especially on red wine, oh my god, I get so affectionate. It's crazy. I started talking to her. All the confidence was there, and the love. Just like, hey, hey, whatever, whatever. We were dancing, and then I started kissing her and whatnot, and it turned into the whole thing. And then I had a video sent from her friend, who is also the girl that I went to school with, and yeah, um, she sent us that video, and I was like, oh my god, this is embarrassing. And I texted her the next day after I got her number and whatnot. And she was like, oh yeah, no worries. Like it's okay. Like you don't have to, talk to me. You don't have to do whatever. She's like, it is a one time thing. That's fine. And I was like, oh, like it was because not what I wanted. And she's like, oh wait, you didn't? And I was like, no, I like you. Like I actually like you. She's like, really? And I was like, yeah. What do you- I wouldn't say that, if I don't mean it. I like you, Said the wrong thing or
This is
too
a
early.
day two, right? Of knowing her.
Yes, this is literally the next morning.
Got it.
I texted her. I wasn't going to, but I decided to. I was like, yeah, 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 I gotta text her. And she thought it was just gonna be like a one-time thing. We were both drunk type thing. Oh no, I was like, oh, I actually like you, and she's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. Like, what do you mean, really? It's like, yeah, I do. Um, she said, oh, well, okay. And then we talked, texted for a long time after, and she wasn't here. She lived in Flagstaff. She went to NAU with my friend that I've known from high school. So, like, I didn't really see her. But then
How far
eventually
is
I went
that
up there.
from you?
Flagstaff's like an hour and a half away.
Okay.
Yeah, an hour and a half north. So I drove up there um, to go see her, and we hung out, went on, ate food, and I made sure to pay for everything. Show her like, hey, like this is what I do. Care about you. You're not gonna have to pay for anything. I'm gonna take care of everything, and this is what it's gonna be if we start dating, and we did eventually. After that, I took her to some fancy restaurant that she wanted to go to in Flagstaff, and we had a good date. And I asked her, "Be my girlfriend," which I had never done ever my whole life. Everybody else always wanted or they demanded and said like, "Hey, we're dating." I was like, "Oh, okay." Like I'm not opposed to that, but okay. And this was the very first time I ever asked. I think that said a lot about how much this meant to me. And yeah, I mean, really happy, and I was really happy that night. And then, I mean, she was one of the ones that was kind of like my personality at the time too, really energetic and like party whatnot type of feels, and played sports, loved loved watching football, and obviously I played football and loved watching football and all that stuff. And she wanted to play fantasy football actually with me too, which was awesome. Like, that's dope. I've never had that before. She was like perfect, like ideal. I mean, just wow. Never thought that anyone could match up to the last person I was talking about. Uh, the last girl talking about. She she wanted me to learn square dancing, so I went to all the country bars there and learned. And I tried. I sucked for a little while, for sure. But I was gonna keep trying just because it was for her. And we kept this going. I mean, obviously, I couldn't stay up there the whole time. I had to leave, come back, go to work, and do work for whatever. And every weekend, I would kind of go up there and sure, stayed up there the whole weekend and was with her. And it's getting serious when we just take random trips to Home Depot. 100% just no reason. We just went to Home Depot just to go to Home Depot because we wanted to look at stuff for the house. The house we didn't have yet,
Yeah.
you know? The house that was going to be ours. And I mean, we talked about a whole bunch of stuff. And she's like, I love coming to Home Depot just to spend time with you and do this, whatnot. And I was like, yeah, that's why I like them here. We could have literally done anything else. But instead, we're like, let's go to Home Depot for like 2 hours and just look at which freaking refrigerator looks better here, or which cabinet looks good here, which freaking fan looks good, like all that. Something happened as when we were dating with her and her sister, like an argument, a big argument, work because they work together, same place.
How long into this are we talking about?
It's been like 2 years now.
Oh, since you've been
No,
together?
it was like a year and
Okay.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
the
yeah.
Home Depot stuff. Yeah.
But yes,
Oh, you're cutting off.
I was saying yeah. The Home Depot stuff was about a year and a half. I mean,
Okay.
sorry. Um, like I said, this one at this point in time, it was just like it was there. It was known, but oh man, she got in a car accident prior to her and her sister getting in that argument, and car accident really scared her. And I made sure I got up there as quick as possible and took care of everything. And it's like she knew at that point that like I was gonna be there no matter what. I was gonna be there for her. I mean, that's just how I was gonna react to things. Like, are you hurt or endangered? Like, I'm gonna be there. Sister, they got in an argument at their job, and it caused a whole bunch of like conflict within like, I mean, just where she was staying, job, and whatnot. And the boss eventually closed down the establishment because he was like, you know what, I just can't deal with this. It's like so because of something that her sister whatever did, or I don't even know exactly what happened anymore. Like it's been a while, but because of something that her sister did, it caused her job, and then she was freaking out, and she struggled with anxiety issues, like also not the same way, but she had slight anxiety issues. She was struggling, and I was trying to make sure everything was going the way it should go. I was still going up there every single day. I was reassuring her that like, hey, everything's gonna be okay. I got you. I'll take care of you. All this stuff. And I mean, I easily could have taken care of her, not just like financially, but mentally, like everything. Like, trust me, I've got you. I think it was really hard for her to be able to really trust me. And the reason why it was hard for her to trust me was because her friend was a cancer in her ear, and her friend ultimately, I'm going to talk about her friend like to the end of the whole relationship. Like ultimately, her friend is the reason why everything just ended the way it did. She uh, she ruined everything. And the crazy thing is she's not even friends with her anymore. And I'm just like, you let someone who I literally told you was lying, someone that was causing problems for no reason. You let that person ruin everything that we had. And I think that that's what hurt me the most in this whole thing. And that's why this thing hits me the most when I talk about it, is because I know for a fact if that girl was not involved, if she wasn't in that whole situation, that things wouldn't have ended the way that they did. Because I know she loved me and I loved that girl too. Back to the rewinds. She lost her job, like I said, at that place,
Yeah.
and she only had her one job, or she was a server at Buffalo Wild Wings, but she also doing something else. She was a manager. Oh, at the she wasn't a manager yet, but she was at the Hilton hotels, and she was working towards becoming a manager there, and that was part of her major. That's what she wanted to do. She wanted to run hotels. Um, Apparently she really enjoyed that. I,
Well, you're cutting off again.
I'm sorry. I I would always visit her at the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'd bring her lunch, pato Thai hot fried rice. That means it was extra spicy. And I don't know, we just walk around downtown there and have a good old time. I mean, she. This is how you know she was genuine. She would laugh at my jokes. My jokes are bad. She laughed at my jokes. She cared. Nobody laughs at my jokes when they're my jokes. Like if it's like a story, that's different. But if it's my joke, like my dad jokes, oh yeah, nobody laughs. You're just like you're an idiot. You're stupid. But yeah, oh yeah, she would laugh, 100%. And I know that means she was trying, trying to like me. But she only had those two jobs, and that third one had gone, and she was really really down about that, and I was like, "Don't be down. Like anyone would be happy to have you. I would laugh at your dad." But I try to reassure, like, "Hey, please don't be down. Like, you'll find another job. You've got your degree coming. Like, you're about to graduate. You're good. You know what you're doing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Like, I'm here for you too. You don't have to worry about anything. I'll pay for anything that you need me to pay for. That's what I'm here for. Like, I'm here to take care of you. And I don't care if I have negative $3,000 in my account. Like, I'm gonna pay for you no matter what. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna make sure everything is okay." Like, I tried to mention that to her, and not saying that was gonna happen.
Ooh, you good? Cut off a little bit.
Yeah, I was saying not saying that was gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it crooked? Sorry, I'm so sorry. The damn camera is like off. I'm gonna pull it back a little. Okay.
All right.
Is that better?
I mean, it was fine to me, but you got it.
Oh, okay. It was just crooked. It was bothering me. But I was literally explaining to her though, like I care about you to the point where it's like, hey, you don't have to worry about anything. Like I will take care of you 100%. Like there's no like you don't have to work. You don't have to do all this stuff. I appreciate that you do, but I'm on the level where I'm gonna say like you have to do that right now. You know, that's just where I was, and I care to the point where it's like it's literally I would do anything to take care of you. That's where I was with her. That's how much she meant to me, and her friend continued to still butt in and do whatever and make her anxious about things and make her question things and do all this stuff. And like I said, they're not even friends anymore. It's insane. They're not even friends anymore. And that was only like a couple months after we stopped dating. And I was just like, right. I knew she was lying to you. I knew she was doing stuff that was going to cause harm to our relationship, to what we know. I was like, just because she sees like whatever she sees or whatever she thinks she sees and turns it into whatever it is, like that doesn't mean she knows our relationship or knows us or knows what we've built or what we're, doing. Like she doesn't know that stuff. She doesn't know how much I care about you. She doesn't know how much you care about me. She doesn't know any of this. And look now, you're not even friends. Like, dude, it's crazy. Just not her, but the other girl. But we, we went to Cali and went to one of her good friends' wedding, Cali. Uh, kind of had a fallout there, but fixed it on the way back and good. And then when and then when got back up there, we dealt with that girl again. Watched watched some movies, had a good time. I bought popcorn and hot cocoa. And we fixed their damn water faucet. Like Mr. Handyman fixed the damn fire alarm, and we were just chilling. And like I said, I had that hot cocoa and popcorn, and it was a good time. And you know,
You cut off a bit.
I just don't know what happened after that good time with the hot cocoa and the popcorn. Like
This is
I don't
in
know.
Cali,
We
or
No, this was after we'd come back.
yeah.
Everything got fixed from then. Like she told me something, and I was just like, "Ouch." And I got a little upset because of that, but we got over that. When we got back. By the time we got back, we talked about it and figured it out, and we were back in Arizona. Then she went to Flagstaff, and I came back, and I visited her again, and we had popcorn and hot cocoa. We went to Walmart. We were just shopping around and at the freaking Flagstaff Walmart, which is like a premier store out there because they don't have any.
Okay.
But she we were having a good time, and next morning her friend had something to say and said something crazy, and I don't know. She just trusted her way too much. Way too much. I'm not gonna say like I'm not the best or I'm not a perfect person, obviously. That
Hmm.
that makes sense. I make mistakes. Yes. But I'm not the person also that'll tell somebody like, "Oh, this is what happened, and this person's a B word or this person is a liar." Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that and lie on that person. Like I'll tell you the truth. This person really did this stuff, and I mean, that what I'm saying is true because those two aren't even friends anymore. Like they're not even they were best friends
Mhm.
and they're not friends anymore. They had a huge fallout. And I was like, I wonder why. Because she was making up stuff the whole time. And it wasn't just about me, it was other things. Like and it's just rough, being with somebody that's like that. Not her, not my ex-girlfriend, but being being with my ex-girlfriend who had a best friend who was essentially in the relationship and she was the toxic one in the relationship. That makes sense.
Yeah. So you guys were never close, you and that best friend.
No. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. She she always had something against me no matter what. And she lied so many times about stuff that I did and I'm just like, are you kidding me? I was like, she said that. I was like, I mean, she said that I was cheating on her people. I'm like, what? I was like, I wasn't raised that way. Like that's to me, like the way I was raised, what I'm talking about, like that's disgusting to me. Like that pisses me off. Like people like that, I just frustrating. I would never be that type of person because I can't. If I'm going to think about cheating, I'm gonna say, you know what, hey, sorry, I need to break up with you. And I'll just go with the other person. That's how I am. I'll do that. I won't just cheat because I don't want to stay with the other person, obviously. And I was raised that way. It's like, if you don't want to be with that person, hey, let them know. Say, hey, I'm sorry, but it's not working out. I'm going to go with someone else. Well, you don't have to tell me you're going with someone else, but you know what I mean. So the fact that she said that and said, Amy, she trusts her friends a lot and she really she really struggled with that anxiety. So on top of trusting people and then having that anxiety, I think it made it double trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She yeah, she fell into that. She called me after we had broken up.
Wait, we're
Uh,
skipping forward right now?
did I not? I didn't mention that, did I?
No.
Okay. You know what? Give me a sec. This part's gonna. This part's gonna hurt. I'm sorry, man. I have to.
Yeah,
Are
it's
you
fine.
drinking coffee?
No, just water.
Oh, water. Oh, okay. Awesome. And did you say those were the other day? Did you say those were fake tattoos?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yes, they are.
Like, oh wow, that's awesome. They look real.
Thank you.
Yeah. Like every single one of them.
Oh, okay. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I kind of switched it up, but the last one for now.
Wait. Every single one though?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Even the one with the color, the red color, the
Yes.
flower.
Yeah.
It's freaking. I need some of those, dude.
Yeah, so you're on the part
No.
when you said you had cocoa
Mhm.
and popcorn, right? And then you said the friend somehow
That's when
got
I switched.
involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you kind of just skipped a lot after that. Thank you, Francis. That's the correct
I
one.
think I think I didn't want to answer that.
Oh, okay.
That's who's our fake personalities. Hell yeah.
Welcome back, Tina. Thank you so much for being here. This is a deep part of the story, so we're gonna
Yeah,
let
I'm
our
about
guest
to.
continue.
Might even cry.
Hmm.
Like I said, she's a big part of who I became now. Okay, I'm gonna lean in actually a little bit too.
Yeah.
All right. So, um, that same night, um, the hot cocoa and the popcorn, or whatever, it's significant because her friend was playing a song called "You Better Not," and what it was suggesting is like suggesting essentially to like leave a person. And that's the song she kept playing throughout the house the whole time. Her roommate, she's her roommate too, so we're in the same place. And I'm just like, I was like, oh, I love this song. I mean, I literally said that though, just to, I was like, this song is great. I love it. Just to
Hmm.
be like, to show her like, hey, I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm just like, after all this stuff, like about, I'd only been nice to her. I'd only bought her drinks. I only bought her food. Like not my girlfriend, but her too. On top of that, like I was buying her stuff too. I was fixing her faucets, like her fire alarms, all that stuff, like everything. They had been struggling with the faucet for it was like a year and a half, and I fixed that for her. I'm just like, freaking like this. It's like I've only been nice to you, and she was suggesting all that stuff, and then um, she went back into her own room, but whatever. Bam. I left that night, came back to Arizona or Phoenix, and talking to Amy for a while about some stuff. Kind of seemed a little like disconnected at the time. A couple days later, he ended up talking about to maybe break up, break kind of whole ordeal, and that hit. I'm not gonna lie, I was crying. 100%. Because, like I said, I care about her. I care about it. Cared so much. I love that girl. And the first one, when I was in high school, like I loved that girl too. But this one, it was like a different feeling. It was way beyond that. It made it feel like, wow, you didn't know what you were talking about because you were young then. Now you know what you're talking about. Now it's gonna hurt even more. And I was like, oh, okay. And we didn't end up breaking up then, but something happened. We were broken up, and then I was in a league for basketball league. I was playing whatnot. I had a broken wrist. This one, my right wrist,
Yeah.
same one that I broke again. But I broke my scaphoid, and I was still trying to play through it because that's how I am, an idiot. And I finished the game, got home, or not got home, got outside, got in my car, and I saw that I had a missed call from Amy, and I hadn't talked to her for 2 months.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Sorry, you cut off a
and
bit.
I was saying I should probably call her,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't, my brain telling me like, oh, you should call her. It was definitely my heart. It was like, hey, you miss her. uh, so I called, and she was crying. She told me that her uncle had passed, and she was really close with him, and so it was something that was really like it meant a lot to her. And she said, I didn't know who to call or who to talk to. She's like, I only thought of you. And I was like, she like, and I just guessed this, but I thought she was dating somebody. And I was like, aren't you dating someone? She said, yeah, but I can only think of you. I was like, when she said that, like that really hit me hard, you know, in my heart for sure. And we talked for a while. Uh, I think I messed up, and I didn't mess up for like because I did the wrong thing, but it was for like I think I messed up for the wrong reason, which is really weird to say. Um, a day and a half later, I just decided, you know what, taking off work, I'm gonna go see her, and I'm gonna give her a card and buy her some food for the day. It was just really just to be nice, like just to get her mind off her uncle. And I had a card for her and everything, and she didn't see it that way. Like I said, she struggles with anxiety issues, and she heard that I was there from her friend that she worked with at the hotel, and panicked and said, told told her friend who she doesn't talk to anymore. I don't ever want to talk to you ever again or whatever and all this stuff. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever. I was like, I was literally up here just to comfort you, just to say like, hey, sorry, but I'm trying to keep your mind off this. Here's some Pato Thai because that's one of her favorite places. Here's a card. And I understand like when you have like anxiety, it's like it's a lot. I didn't know that before, but now obviously when I studied it and I like I said, when I study something, I can learn quickly. I didn't I didn't look up anxiety. I never studied that, but when I finally did, I realized like be really overwhelming for a lot of people. And I've never dealt with that, so I didn't know. And I was just trying to be nice, trying to comfort her, make sure she was okay, and pushed her away even more right then. That sucks because that was literally the next night after she had told me, like, "Hey, I can only think about you," type thing, and it was just. I think I got overzealous. Is that overexcited? That's overzealous, yeah. We get too excited.
Not too sure myself.
Okay. I think it's overzealous, but yeah. And it hurt. It hurt bad. Because like I said, I wasn't there to make any moves. I wasn't there to try and pick up on a someone that's down, someone that's simping, whatever you want to say. Like, it's not what I was trying to do. I cared. I genuinely cared about her, and I wanted to make sure she was okay, and I wanted to get her mind off of her uncle who had just passed, who she was very close to. I don't know.
You cut off a bit there. Again.
At what part? I'm sorry.
Just the last words you just said.
Oh, I was just saying. Um, I genuinely cared about her,
Yeah.
and my intentions were not to like, oh, let me take advantage of somebody who's down. You know,
Hmm.
that's not what I was trying to do. I cared. I don't do things because like, oh, I'm gonna take advantage of this situation, and that's what her friend was pretty much convincing her of. She didn't even want to talk to me, so she didn't even get to hear what I wanted to say or what I my intentions were, you know. And that was the biggest problem because, like like I said before, when I learned about anxiety, I learned that like that's one of the things. It's like you don't want to hear stuff. You don't. You're just too nervous, and you don't trust anyone. You don't want to hear certain things because you don't want to fall into their lies. It was sad because if I was able to just talk to her about why I was up there, why I spent the or why I left my job to go visit her, I think she 100% would have changed her mind on well, not changed her mind on wanting to date, but changed her mind on you know wanting to just completely just block me out of her life or listen to her damn friend that she's not friends with anymore. It was just said, I was just there to try and get her uncle off her mind and make sure she was okay. Because I know that she's been depressed to a point before where her sister, a lot of people don't know this, but obviously her sister talked to me about her where she was depressed, where it was bad. Like, not normal bad. It was the other type of bad. So that's why I really, that's why I went. Why I was there. Just make sure she was okay. Make sure she wasn't going to do anything. Make sure that after that, I got really, really depressed because I thought she was the one that I was 100%, 100% after that one girl. 100%. I was like, there's no way I ever loved the girl. Well, that's not true, but the difference in the feeling of really loving this girl as opposed to the other one was huge. And I got really depressed. I started drinking a whole lot more, and I was to the point where I drank 3/4 of a bottle of Everclear, and I chugged that. And I don't know if you know about Everclear, but Everclear is no joke. And I remember I woke up, I threw up ribs, and then I felt like I was floating above my own body for 2.5 days straight. Everyone's like, "Oh, you were alcohol poisoned." I was like, probably. But she found out that that happened, that I did that, and she was really concerned. And she messaged, said something to me, and out of sadness and anger and whatever, I said, "I don't care. Like I'm gonna do it no matter what. I don't care." She was telling me, obviously not to do it, but I was sad. That was rough. That was a really, really rough time.
You need a moment? Yeah, it's fine. We're at a very deep part.
I got, I hate myself.
Yeah, we're in a very deep part of the conversation right now, talking about heartbreak and relationships. And we just had to give Sriracha a minute. So we're back. We're back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I took another shot. She's still in my wallet.
Hmm.
Yeah, our picture.
Yeah. So before we continue, I'll just let everyone know who's still tuning in. I'm gonna be listening most of the time. I'll type back to you guys, but I just don't want to interrupt the guest. And if you guys have any questions throughout this entire podcast or for whatever's left, feel free to ask anything you want. And then Sriracha will keep an eye on the chat, and then he'll answer it. So you could take it from here, and yeah, you could go ahead and answer. Was this breakup recent?
Uh, mm, it was either 18 or 19. I think it was 18 or
2018
19.
or 2019? Okay. Yeah, somewhat pretty
Yeah,
recent.
but see, the problem was it didn't feel like that, obviously, because of COVID and me getting sick and going to the hospital and then the damn car accident. Like, there's so much that happened in between. It's like it doesn't feel like it's like had time. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It was fresh the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it was 2018.
Yeah, it's fine. You could continue if you want to move on. We can move on. But was there anything else? I feel like you
Uh,
got pretty far with that.
yeah, yeah, it got a little worse, but it's nothing more really that it doesn't really.
Like you
It
physically went
is
to
this.
the hospital, right?
Oh, you're talking about the that yeah, yeah. I went to the hospital.
Okay.
That was for the breathing issue. I literally had I called my dad. My dad picked me up. He was taking me to the ER, and I had my head out the window, trying to breathe like a freaking dog. It was insane. But I mean, I couldn't breathe the whole time, and was just struggling to gasp gasp for air as my dad was taking me to the ER. That was weird. That was really weird. Whooping cough, adult onset asthma, and ground glass opacity uh, pneumonia all at once. But to be honest, I honestly think I might have had COVID at the same time. I think I did, and I just think they didn't know.
This is after you were just binge drinking and you like threw up ribs.
Years after, yes. Years.
Okay,
It was like 2 years after, though,
I see. So you
to be fair.
fast forwarded a bit.
Yeah, I didn't know what. So when you said that, I literally got really confused. I didn't
Hmm.
know if I was finishing the Amy story or not.
Yeah, you technically are. Like I was, you're probably at the closure part if there was any.
Yeah, it still isn't. That's the problem. That's why it's still fresh, and that's why this one hurts the most. And that's why it's really hard to talk about Amy.
So no contact after that when she tried to reach out.
Kind of, but not really at the same time.
Hmm.
It's weird. I mean, she blocked me and then texted me and called me and then blocked me again. And I'm just like, why? Why? She asked me, so she bought tickets for me for my birthday to the Suns and Lakers game. And, Suns have a rivalry with the Lakers, right?
Yep.
You know that. Um, so it was going to be a big game. It was going to be the only game we were going to go to that, me and her. She bought that for my birthday, which I don't know. I was like, why did you? Like, I'll pay for my ticket. I'll pay for my half. Then I'll pay for yours. So I'll pay for it all. And she's like, no, this is your birthday gift. You can't pay for it. I already made sure. I was like, okay. And she had broken up with me before then, and I was talking to someone else who, yeah, I was talking to someone else, and I took her to the game, and she called me that night. She's like, "Did you go to the game?" And I was like, yeah." It's like, and this was the first time she had messaged me or talked to me in like months. Like this has been a long time since she said anything to me. The last time she said anything to me was like, hey, I don't want to talk to you. So the fact that she messaged me to ask if I took somebody to the game or if I went to the game for my birthday, obviously, like, something's going. And then she said, "Oh, who'd you go with?" I was like, I didn't want to be rude because I was talking to somebody at the time, so I said a friend. Uh, yeah, she knew at that point. that I took a girl.
That was it.
And no, I'm sorry.
You're good.
It's fine. But yeah. So she knew that I took a girl. When I said that, and wow, I can't believe that. It was just weird that she messaged me and asked me about that. I just, I don't know what to say. I tried to be as nice as possible, which I did, and said I took a friend. Friends went with me, and she said, "Oh, what's your friend's name?" And I was like, I'm not gonna tell you my friend's name because I know that she wants to know if she's a girl or not.
Yeah.
100%. So I didn't. I was just like, um, why do you want to know? Like, you haven't talked to me for a long time. It's just like, I just miss you. It's like, ugh, it hurts. Why didn't you? Why didn't you love me when I was this?
Bro.
When I was this?
Okay. Okay there, buddy. We get it. We get it.
That's when I was eating 6,500 calories though, and going to GCU, and I was, oh my god,
Bro, you were shredded. Jesus
100%.
Christ.
Oh, 100%. That's when I was drinking Verve and everything. Verve was in the scam at the time. I was shredded.
You wanted to flex real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah, real quick.
Yeah,
Just because I was scrolling through. Okay, so I'm trying to find the picture that I want to show, but I can't find it.
About what?
Oh, it's me and my little sister. Uh, Me and the girl that I took to the basketball.
The fact that there was a
Just
girl after Amy? Oh,
I had to. Like, she gave up on me. Like, what am I gonna do? I can't do anything else.
yeah.
Like, she just kept blocking me on everything, and uh, I yeah, whatever. But she allowed me to be able to see certain parts of her social media. So
Wow.
I wasn't blocked on everything. There was two things that I wasn't blocked on: Twitter and Instagram. And I was just like, okay. So you still like,
Yeah, just those two things for sure.
it's just like, why do you still want that open? You host. All right. Are you gonna get disgusted if I show you the face hugger from the hospital?
The face hugger?
Yeah, when I told you that I couldn't breathe, it was clogging up my bronchial tubes.
All right. Oh, wait, that wasn't that from the other like previous story?
Oh yeah, 100%. The one where I got
Yeah.
let go from my job.
Yeah, you talked about it looked like alien or something.
Uh, would you be disgusted if I showed that?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay,
Okay, guys, brace
I'm gonna
yourselves.
show you right now. Brace yourselves.
Wow. So that was
Yes,
inside.
that's what I spit out on the damn carpet.
Uh-huh.
It was gross. It was hard. Like, it was literally hard like plastic. It was crazy. And then this was
Wow.
me in the hospital. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh wait, can you even see that? Well, it says about to party. Hit me up for the Addy. And it was me hooked up to an IV,
Mm-hmm.
and they're them draining my blood.
Quacious, what's up?
So I was down bad.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I was gonna try and find the damn picture of. It's a video, I think, because I'm making fun of her because the Lakers lost.
So this is the point where you took out this other girl, and your ex was curious
Yes,
about who she was.
yeah. So it's not over yet. Yeah, 100% not over yet. And she was curious. She didn't think that I was going to be talking to anyone.
Even
I
though it was
think.
months.
Oh, yeah. It'd been almost a year. I'm just like, you know what really hurt me was I liked that other girl.
Okay. Uh, I thought you found the picture, but you just had to flex again. Gotcha.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But she yeah, she had to know. I'm just like, dude, come on. Yeah, this was
The new girl. Okay.
like, are you mad? Play fakers. She was. Yeah, she was a Lakers fan apparently. I don't know why. I asked her. I was like, "Do you like the Lakers or the Suns?" And she's like, "Lakers." I was like, "Why?" She said, "Because you're a Suns fan." I was like, "You're joking? You don't like the Lakers, right?" Wait, did you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, you don't like the
Oh, you were
Lakers, right?
asking me that? I thought you were
Yeah, you.
I thought you were telling the story. I mean, I don't hate teams. I'm just a Warriors fan though.
But you're a Warriors fan. You wouldn't ever be a Lakers fan.
No.
Good.
I mean, I
Good.
would like players, but for orgs, I'm talking about the Warriors.
Yeah. Okay, good. Well, Amy didn't see that, but she heard because I said, I took a friend, and she's like, "Oh, what friend?" I was like, and she's like, "Oh, it's okay. You don't have to say friend's name."
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah. And she knew at that point, it was a girl. Like, why? Why do you do this to me? And because, like I said, I was at such a point where it was like, man, I care about this woman so much. Like, I was questioning talking to the girl that I was talking to. The girl I was talking to is the sweetest, most genuine, like, best. She's freaking amazing.
Personality, yeah.
Everything about her. She's freaking fun. Like, she's just fun. If you ever got to talk to her, you'd be like, "Wow, you're an idiot, Corey." You're an idiot to even question it. And the problem is though, Amy was very similar. And if you would have known her, you'd have been like, wow, you're an idiot times two. But Jasmine is she's really awesome. But her anxiety, I don't know why I talk to so many girls who have anxiety issues. I don't know why. It's probably because I'm quiet myself, and I have like my own issues, like where I don't want to talk.
Yeah.
So like somehow like I don't seek it out, but I think low key like I find that, like that's part of my it's just something that happens, you know. It, something that I find in girls that are very similar to the way that I grew up, which was very quiet, very shy, very whatever. And then they have uh, whatever attached to it. It's, gotta look for that. Gotta prey on that.
Mm-hmm. One way to put it.
Yeah, because that's not how I look at people. I don't prey on people like that.
Yeah. So what happened after?
After the game or
Well, how does this go? Like, continue.
which part? Because I'm yeah, I'm in so many mixed emotions right now.
How did you stop talking to Amy? And how the
Oh,
relationship go with the next girl?
well, apparently I said something when I was very drunk. I don't know what I said. She said I said something, but I have no idea. She said I can't let that go. I was like, what did I say? She would never tell me what I said.
Are you talking about through text?
No, this was in person. Like she spent the night. Like she came over and spent the night. Like I talked to her about it the same night.
Wait. Which girl are we talking about?
Yes, she's the one after Amy.
Okay, but for Amy, like, you just stopped talking to her after that?
But Amy, I was gonna say no, 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 no. See,
Mm-hmm.
that was the thing. I kept talking. I was still talking to Amy after Jasmine and during.
Okay.
Um, like I said, she jumped back in, and Amy, like I said, Amy was the one that I was gonna marry, 100%. Like, not like the other one where it was like 97%. It was 100%. I was gonna marry. I'm gonna go in to a Catholic church, have Jameson at the reception, and get married with all her family. Vietnamese. But and so um, Jasmine also, I apparently said something. I don't know what the hell I said. I said I was drunk. If I said anything, she said I said something, and I asked her. I said, "What did I say? Like, can you tell me, please?" She's like, "No, it's just no, I can't. I can't tell you. Feel like it's just please tell me. Like, I was drunk. Like, tell me what I said." Never told me ever. I don't know if she liked me. Sure, because we we were before that Lakers Suns game. We were hanging out for 2 months,
Mm-hmm.
so it wasn't just like a like oh we went to the Suns and Lakers game and now we're hanging out now. It's the second day. Like no, it had been months already. We'd been each other. I met her family that she stayed with, who she it wasn't her family. Like it was like her uncle and her aunt. They only spoke Spanish. I was trying to learn Spanish so that I could, you know,
Mm-hmm.
get their acceptance. It was crazy. So I was dealing with that, and that was months. And apparently I said something. I don't know what I said. I told her too. I was like, if I'm drunk and I say something stupid, Why would you ever believe me? Like, it's not what. And I said, if you do, hey, I understand. I'm sorry that I did say that, but can you at least tell me, what I said? She wouldn't do that. I don't know. I think if I would have known what I said, I'd have been able to explain it or been like, hey, yeah, I'm a dick. Sorry. Apologize. I agree with you. 100% support your decision. But I didn't even get that. I didn't even
Yeah.
get the damn truth. But then I was also contemplating that whole time, though, with her. I think this is what really decided everything, though, was I told her that my ex girlfriend called me. And I think that really hurt her really quickly. Even though I said, like, I didn't tell her, like, that I said anything that I care about her or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But just her hearing about my ex girlfriend calling me back, I think hurt her. She is, I said, I don't know what it is, but she had anxiety issues.
So did that like end that relationship because of that moment that
Yeah,
you told her?
yeah, that was literally like the end of it. Yeah, it
Mm-hmm.
was. It was literally that night. I told her, I was like, I have to tell you this. Like, I can't hold this to myself. I can't keep this to myself. Like, this is how I am. I have to mention this to you. I said, I'm talking to you, right? She said, yeah, and stuff. And I was like, I didn't like you a lot, but my ex girlfriend just called me and she's like, well, just talk to her. That's what she said immediately. And I knew she was hurt, like, when she said that. But it's like, I never said that. Like, I'm trying to talk to you, and I want to know what do you want me to do? Just talk to her. That's what she kept saying because I know people with like that anxiety issue, like they don't accept information um the same way as others do, and and be able to manipulate it or change it. They just accept it as whatever it is, and they're like, "Yep, nope, I'm hurt." And not all of them, but a lot of them do that. And I try to tell them, I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. Like, I want to know, I honestly want to know your opinion. What do you want me to do? 'Cause I do care about you. But obviously, like, that's my ex person. Like, I was talking to that person and it meant a lot, especially Amy. She meant a whole lot. I lost her and her at the same time.
Yeah.
Whole video. Just
You need a minute? You could take your time if you'd like.
Man.
I don't think you should be looking
Yeah.
into your phone if you're looking for memories, man.
I know I already found it. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
It took 2 seconds. But what I was gonna say was, I was a fat baby. You know, do you not know?
No, I didn't. Okay.
I was a fat baby, dude. Thunder thighs.
So
Oh
moving
man.
forward
Oh
with your life after that,
yeah. She
bro? Was that the
that
last
was
time
all
you
the
spoke to them, or what?
that was before I had my surgery for my foot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was Jasmine. Okay, I'm gonna show you Jasmine. Is that fair? Can I do that?
Yeah, you showed her already.
Oh, this one?
The one you took, yeah, to the game. Yeah.
Oh, this is a different one. This is before we went to the game.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
Dang, that
Bad.
different style right there, hairstyle and stuff.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I used to cut my hair real short on the sides.
Oh yeah.
It used to be real freaking thick on the
Mm-hmm.
top. Yeah, the faux hawk. I
Okay.
used to do that a lot.
All right. So how'd it go? How'd it go from there?
Oh man. Wait, with Jasmine or Amy?
I mean, I don't even know where this goes anymore. Like after Jasmine got upset with you.
Yeah, Jasmine got upset. She was, and then
Mm-hmm.
Amy. I told her what happened. I told her about Jasmine,
Yeah.
and then I told her that she kind of 100%. It's making it harder to get over. Yeah.
What are you looking for right now?
So I saw something of me and Amy. Kind of racist, not at the same time. But anywho, uh, freaking Jasmine. Yeah, she just on dipped. I understand. She never explained to me what happened.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense to me. I feel like if she would explain that, I could have. And then Amy was still coming back hard. Really wanted to. Did.
Wanted to what?
We did for a little while.
Oh, you reconnected?
Yeah, for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
About a month, maybe month and a half.
This is like 2019.
Yeah.
I see.
It just. Like I said, that's when I went back to Flagstaff to check on her
Mm-hmm.
about her uncle because she called me. This is all like really close. Like the call from me at my basketball game with my broken wrist and all that stuff, and checking on her uncle, checking on her for her uncle, make sure she's not, doing crazy.
This is all
Okay.
after Jasmine. Okay, I see. So you went back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all together. And it was crazy. Didn't work out the way I thought it
Mm-hmm.
would out.
So how did this like completely end with Amy then?
Much that. I hadn't had any contact with her after that block.
Yeah. Okay.
And her friend, who, like I said, isn't even friends with her anymore.
Uh-huh.
The one who is her so-called best friend that guided her everywhere
How'd you find out
isn't even her friend. How'd I find out what?
that they're not friends anymore?
Oh, I saw Amy's Twitter. I
I
never had her on Twitter, but I saw her Twitter, and she said it sucks that you can't even talk to your best friend when you want to talk to your best friend. And then I saw that they weren't following each other anymore. I was like, oh,
You
because I
put
know that I
two and
knew
two
that they used to
together.
follow each other. Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew they used to follow each other. 100%, they followed each other because they were talking about EDC and whatnot and going to that.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to go, but I ended up saying I would go, and then I didn't. Yeah. Um. Yeah. They weren't following each other anymore. I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
And saying your best friend, you want to say something to your best friend, and then you realize you're not friends anymore, and then she's not your friend on there anymore. It makes sense. I get it. This was a racist picture.
Whose racist picture? That's Jasmine?
No, that's Amy.
Okay.
See,
So
we had that mask on.
so moving on from the end of that relationship, how's it been since
Mhm.
then?
Um, relationship wise, or just
Just anything.
me in general.
Yeah.
Um, I actually, not gonna lie, 100%. I always think about Amy, 100%,
Mm-hmm.
always.
Even today.
But oh yeah, I mean, just seeing these pictures and whatnot is just like starting a flame. This like I said. Oh, were you in the chat when I said we were playing freaking Valorant custom matches, and I said my girlfriend was one that introduced me to Sriracha, and that's how I came up with SrirachaRhon.
Nope. I was not there.
I think of
I'm sure you
Hawaii,
told
King of
people.
Hawaii. Is it King of Hawaii?
Austin.
Austin, that's King of Hawaii. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He was there. He was on my team. I know for a fact he was there, but I mentioned that because they asked me, like, why is it SrirachaRhon? I was like, oh, I'd never had sriracha in my life. I always thought it was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got one day my girlfriend got me to try it, and it was the best thing I've ever tasted. And Amy was the one that got me to try it.
Jeez. It's a huge impact.
Yeah, yeah, that's my whole name based off of her. And it wasn't like our whole situation wasn't over yet when I started streaming
Yeah.
and when I created my name. So it's still there. I I should probably change. Like I love it, but man, brings brings back so much
Mm-hmm.
stuff. Just pain,
How are you
hope, hope and pain. What's up?
how are you feeling right now? Are you okay? It's like the alcohol getting to you?
I'm okay. No, I'm 100% okay. I just
Mm.
like
Because you're
I'm
drinking off stream, so
just.
I don't know what you're doing.
Oh no, I'm not.
Okay.
Okay, oh wait. I did have one shot when I said it 1 minute. I'll be right back. When you were
Mm-hmm.
talking, I didn't want to just jump in there and like start pouring while you were talking, but I did have one shot then. But other than that, every shot has been on stream.
All right, all right.
You want to see my little sister? I don't care. I'm showing
Okay.
you.
Well, that's when she was younger though, right?
Oh, that's when she was like 2.
Yeah.
That's when she had the same exact light from Insidious to the little flower, the pink flower. She had the same exact light in her room. And she
That's
used to get up out of her bed and then stand in front of me and just stare at me.
okay.
It was creepy. Oh, creepy as hell. I was so scared. Like, Ava, what are you doing? Like, what? She, blah, blah, blah. She didn't know anything. She
Yeah,
didn't know
yeah.
English. But when she got to like 4 or 5 years old,
Uh-huh.
she would she would explain to us that no, maybe she was 3. I don't think she was 4 yet. She was 3. She was 3. She would explain to me what the devil looked like and that he watched her in the corner of her room at night when she went to sleep. And I was like, that's the same damn nightmares I would have with like that my mom would explain. I think she got the same exact thing from us.
Yeah, what you explained earlier.
But yeah, that I explained earlier. But man, it's crazy. Like I feel like I literally am scared. I was like, bro, we belong in a freaking asylum.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Mom, can you never mention this stuff ever again to me, ever, please? Because I don't want to have like any kind of relation to this stuff, to you, to these horror stories. Even though I'm gonna, like I said, when I make these streams, they're gonna be horror stories. It's great.
Yeah, screening stuff.
You're gonna be there.
When? Did you say tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one tomorrow.
I thought you said you were gonna do one.
You know what? I did say that, but I'm gonna do one tomorrow.
What time? I mean, it's on you,
What
so
time?
we'll see. We'll
What time
see.
did you start streaming?
What time do I? It's random.
Yeah.
It's random.
Do you have any guests tomorrow?
No.
Okay, perfect. Then 8 o'clock, 8 p.m.
Okay.
Also, Amy, I'll still do. That's why I said it's gonna be really hard, and I need to take shots because Amy. I'm gonna tell you, Amy. It's just like
She meant a lot.
she. Let's say she's not. I don't want to be like a douchebag, but Amy isn't the prettiest in the world. She's not the smartest. She's not the best. She's not the everything. But to me, everything about her is the best. She is the smartest. She is the sweetest. She is the beautiful in the world. Like everything about her was just like perfect. And I know for a fact, like she wasn't perfect, but
Mm-hmm.
Amy, that's why she hits me the hardest. That's why she's the hardest to talk about because I didn't ever want to have to talk about her like she was the past. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
I've always wanted to talk about her like she was my prize, something that I wanted to brag about. Uh, I don't get to do that. So yeah, that's my whole thing on Amy, and after that, I'm done. Victoria, so she's the new one. That's why I was talking. Like it fits perfectly into the whole conversation we were talking. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I've been talking to Victoria for a little while. Victoria, we have known each other since we were like 7.
Holy.
Yeah, so it's been a long.
Yeah.
And she literally made a song, dude. Keep it cool.
Huh?
Sorry. Keep it collaborative. I'm sorry. Sriracha is really rude. I know. Or I try to please everybody at the same time, and that's a problem. It's not big enough. But anyway, I
We waited around for half an hour to watch you flirt on mute. Yeah, at least let us hear the conversation. Sheesh. Preach.
you know you know what's crazy? I
What?
had no idea it was actually muted though, because I saw on Discord everything was unmuted,
Mm-hmm.
but on my stream deck it was muted. I had no idea. I was like, oh.
Oh, on your stream.
So when
Okay.
you kept saying you couldn't hear me, I was like, what? And I looked down and I saw the X on my stream deck. I was like, oh, look. So you believe me? I have a stream deck.
Wait, I don't think you're showing it to the
Just-
camera.
It's oh god damn. It's too short.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I believe. All right.
Oh, you
We
see that?
got you. We
There we
got
go.
you.
There
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
There it is.
Let
Okay,
us
you
get
see it
some
now.
4K action though. All right. All right. At least tell us what you talked about. Come on.
I'll tell you, 100%. Because like I said, Victoria is another one that's like she's kind of a part of that because I like her. She's really um she's a very different type though that I've ever talked to.
Mm-hmm.
She's really more she's more reserved than any of the people I've ever talked to. Um but I think that makes her more attractive to me.
Mm-hmm.
She's like contained. But she made a song recently and I don't know. I listen to her song all the time. Good. It's on iTunes, Spotify, and all that stuff.
Oh, she's an artist.
I,
Nice.
yeah, she's actually pretty. It kind of sounds like a mixture of like Adele with someone else, and I can't remember who. But somebody Adele and something,
Yeah.
and makes me cry. When I hear the song. I was telling her that when I was talking to her on the phone. Like, yeah, that song makes me cry every time.
Gotcha.
But then I was talking to her about hanging out, whatnot, and maybe do the next whatever event and seeing her. So
So,
we
how
were
long has this been going on?
talking to her
Yeah.
or knowing her.
No, no, you already said when she was like you guys were 7, but talking.
Yeah. We've known each other for a long time, but the talking, not really that long. I tried to one time. I tried to kiss her one time randomly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was hilarious. I gotta explain that story because that story was funny. So we were at my nana and tata's house, which would be my grandma and grandfather's, and they're winos. They drink a lot of wine. That's just like my Spaniard nature on that side. That's what they do. They drink wine.
Yeah.
And I had some. They offered me some. They offered her some, and they offered her mom some. Her mom was there, and her mom's really close to our family. Like, um, this is how close Victoria is to me and my family. Uh, I used to think she was my cousin. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's so weird. It's so weird sometimes to me. But it's like, I used to think you were my cousin. And then I found out like 100% that you weren't, like, not even close. But you were just that close to our family, like family was accepted by my family. Like I said, my family is it's just how they are. They're just care about everybody, no matter what. They accept everyone. And I used to think she was my cousin. She's not. Nowhere even close. Nowhere even, not even a slight match of blood. Nothing. Not even through half sister, not half cousin, not step. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh wow. Like I could have sworn she was my cousin. But then when I found that out when I got older, I was like, oh, really neat. She's very talented. She's learning Cantonese right now. That's what she was doing when I was talking to her on the phone. She was learning Cantonese. I was like, while you're on the phone with me, she's like, yeah, I still got to study. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, I was like, do you want to talk for a little bit? She's like, talk. Oh, yeah. She's learning freaking blob face pump.
Gotcha.
But yeah, she was learning Cantonese or whatever, and I was like, not not Mandarin. She's like, no, I'll learn Mandarin later, and I was like, oh, okay. And when she says stuff like that, like she means it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just one of those people. Like she says she's gonna do something, she's gonna do it. I think that's like the other biggest thing that like really attracts me.
Mm-hmm.
Her, it's like she says she's gonna do something, she's gonna do it. If she's gonna make a song and put it on iTunes and all that. She did it. Yeah,
Congrats to her.
yeah. Very quiet, very reserved person, but she's gonna do something. And so when she was talking to me, we were talking about stuff like that, and it was really interesting, really cool to hear her again. You never call me though, and I was like, I've never had your phone number. I was like, I literally got your phone number like 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago. Yes, that I was drunk though. I told her I wasn't. I told her I had some drinks, but I'm not drunk.
Mm-hmm. Big on you, man. The next chapter of your potential love life.
No, if anything, 100%. I could see.
Cause he what?
Huh?
He cut off.
Oh, I could 100% see myself talking to her or being her husband.
Whoa. Okay.
She's like one of those. She's
Mm-hmm.
There are some things, obviously. I mean, that I've seen like throughout as kids that I'm just like, "Yes, maybe one day we can fix our way through that, you know." But
Yeah.
she's definitely one of those where it's like majority of it is like, how, yeah, wife, wife.
Good
So yeah,
stuff, man. Good
that's why I was
stuff.
talking for so long. I'm so sorry. I It's just been a long time since I've talked to anyone like that,
Mm-hmm.
like where I like actually genuinely care that much. So I try to get off, but then she said something, and I was like, oh, okay. But anywho, what the?
What's
I
up?
said 2 minutes. It was after the Amy thing, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you basically don't talk to her anymore, so
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah,
clear.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we could talk about your streaming life, man.
Stream. Oh, what do you
New
want me to say? Where
transition.
to go?
So, you could first talk about how you got into streaming or when you were introduced to Twitch, and then how it went from there. What led you to your current situation?
Okay, so 2029. When I got into PC.
You're
Prior
cutting
to
off
that,
again.
okay.
Yeah.
So I think it was like 2019 or 2020 when I got into PC. I think it was 2020
Mm-hmm.
because prior to that, I was strictly PS4. I had an I hadn't ever touched a PC in my life. So, when I started on PC, like a lot of games were really difficult for me. Apex was one of the first ones that my cousin made me play, and I'm just like, dude, how do you expect me to play a game that is stupid fast and I can't even move? Like, I don't know what the keys are on a keyboard yet. What do you expect? Like, bro, we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be good. I was like, okay, we'll try. So that happened, that whole ordeal. And then after that, I was playing Rocket League again. Um, Rocket League, I did not have a controller though. I had given my PS4 to my little sister, so I had gotten rid of my controllers and whatnot. I gave my other controller to my brother for his PS4 that I gave him, and yeah, I didn't have any controllers for PC, so I was like, okay, well, I'm going straight keyboard and mouse, and I was using keyboard and mouse for Rocket League for a good 6 months. Holy cow! I met a guy who taught me how to use a controller, taught me to change the keybinds, and I shot up to champion in Rocket League rank like in no time. I was like, oh wow, that was so much easier. So I didn't really practice the keyboard and mouse on PC, and I did not know that there was going to be a lot of games, like a lot of games that were going to require PC and mouse or keyboard or mouse. Sorry, and I was like, oh, I should probably get familiar with the keyboard because I'm not going to be able to do anything if I don't practice it. And throughout, oh, man, throughout this year and a half, almost two now, I think, I've gotten so much better with the keyboard and mouse. So much better. And that's only because I practice. Um, Streaming wise, I didn't want to stream initially. A lot of my friends asked me, hey, come stream, come stream. You should stream because you're good at this and that and whatnot. You got a good radio voice. And I'm just like, I don't want to. It's, uh, it seems like a lot of work. And it is. I'm still not there. I'm still in the amateur, mediocre type of range. But there are times where I know, like, hey, I can do this. It's easy. It's easy. I just have to put the effort in.
Yeah.
The whole effort issue is like it's just the whole thing behind me pushing beyond what pushing beyond what I think should be done. Like I need to do more than what I think I should do. If that makes sense. Because what I think should be done isn't always the max. It's always like, oh well, you're good, you're done. You did what you needed to do and take a break.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to do more than that. So um I've been working on a couple things. I made like what is it? Like two I think I made like 10 new emotes or 7 or 8 or something like that. It was like 7 or 6 for following, and then the other ones were for subscribe.
There you go.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was really cool to see that. Then I did a couple of videos, or I watched a couple of videos of Astra, which I had never done before ever, and I'm trying to get better, trying to learn, trying to make sure like, hey, This is what you're supposed to do. This is what you can do. This is moves that most people do. These are moves that people are anticipating. Like I'm studying maps, studying players on Valorant, and I never did that prior. Just played. So I'm getting a little bit better, a little bit, some kind of motivation back from being sad. Victoria brings that. That's why I like talking about her too.
Yeah.
She brings that good energy. Really the genuine and loving, caring person. He's amazing.
Yeah. So, what's your future plans for streaming?
Stream. Oh, if I can get out of the rank that I am in Valorant and Apex,
Yeah.
so go to Diamond in Apex and Valorant. If I can do those,
Did you say?
100%
What did you say for Valorant?
platinum.
Oh, okay.
If I can do those, because Diamond's higher in Valorant, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if I can do those, I will make sure all my shout outs work. Make sure
Like amp
all
up
the
your
freaking
Twitch setup, your commands and
oh
stuff.
yeah,
Okay.
100% commands, but specifically shout out, which it works. I questioned prior, and some people didn't do it because they thought like it was gonna work.
Yeah.
Sorry, but yeah, 100% that. We'll go through and I want to do, like I said, those horror story streams
Hmm.
with my buddies. We'll go out into the woods. We're gonna set up a tent. It's gonna just be pure, like no light. It's just gonna be my voice, kind of like Vincent Price, just going over and telling the whole story. And I'm gonna tell in this deep voice. I'd be saying stuff like, "It was 1997. People have been murdered."
The narrating
And I'm gonna
voice.
go
Yeah.
get the whole way
In
just a
in the dark
narrator.
though.
Oh, in the dark. Oh,
So
100% in the
so we're not
dark.
gonna see anything.
Son of a mother, man. I will put a light
All right.
straight up in the sky. It'll just go straight up in the sky, fire in the sky. That's what it's gonna be. And
Hmm.
that'll be the only source of light.
For sure. For sure.
I could just throw Victoria out there. My source of
That's dope. Sounds like a plan though.
light. Bars. But yeah, no, 100% though. I want to do that, and then not a light, but like a fire. I think more like a campfire with like marshmallows,
There you go.
but black marshmallows, like chocolate marshmallows.
Hmm.
They're scary.
How are you feeling right now? You look super tired.
I'm very, very not tired, but my eyes are tired. I know my eyes are gonna do that 100%.
Hmm.
I do have to go pee though.
Yeah, we could wrap it up. It's fine. There's just like random questions left, and we could call it. You ready for it?
Whatever you want to do, I am just following you.
All right.
I'm the leader here.
As
So,
I asked the last few questions, the chat,
okay.
you guys can feel free to ask any questions in mind as well. Otherwise, we just keep going forward. All right. First thing, quick hitters. What is one of your pet peeves?
One of my pet peeves?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, I hate when people say moist.
Okay.
It's so moist. I was like, I want to just fight somebody. Like, I'm not even joking. It makes me want to fight somebody.
Just the word itself.
Oh, the word moist. I like just like why is there any need to use that
But
word? Like
Milky,
why?
that's
Why did you
Milky's
say
favorite word.
my favorite? It is like like I'm not even joking. It is one of the words that makes me hurt so much. Like I just I, I don't understand why. Like what is the use? Like what is the point in using that word? There is like there really isn't like that big of a oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm just frustrated now. Moist.
It's underscore
Moist.
Rosie. Welcome to the stream. So another person
Like
that
the rest
agrees.
of
All right, so here we could go with
okay.
Francis's question. How long and what did you do to get the six-pack bod?
Oh, how long and what did I do? Oh,
Yeah.
no. It took like a week. Look, okay.
A week?
Can I show that now? Is that team
Show what?
six pack? Is that allowed?
I mean, yeah, but you don't have to. You could explain it.
I was gonna say like well, the one that I have now, literally, I have done nothing. That's what I was gonna show. Done nothing, freaking six pack, and then after, like this bad boy,
Thank you, Rosie,
I
for the follow. I
literally,
appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
I literally just put my feet underneath a bar, and I did crunches for a week straight, and drank. No, I ate 6,500 calories. I drank two protein shakes, which were 1,320 calories each drink, because I had two servings for each drink, so 2,640, right?
Mm-hmm.
2,640 extra on top of the 6,500, so that's 800, 65, 2,400, 6,5 or 6,940 calories a day.
Jeez.
It was insane. And that was on top of, like I said, just putting my feet underneath some bars and just doing crunches for a week,
He
one
said,
week
how
straight.
heavy were the weights and how many crunches a day?
How heavy were the weights? Oh, I didn't have any weights. It was literally just like bars. What I mean by bars is like I put my feet underneath like a rail,
Yeah, to hold you in place.
and I
Okay.
just yeah, that's all I did. Now, if I would have done the freaking Bruce Lee reverse damn dragon stuff, oh my god, my abs would have been way better. Which I suggest you should try that.
There you go. There you go. Thank you for the
Oh,
hydrate,
look at me.
Kiki. Yo, make sure you hydrate too, Sriracha. I'm about done with my water. All right. Next question. What would you say is your biggest accomplishment? Oh, oh, yeah. You don't. You're kind of spilling there. You're spilling a lot, actually. Hmm. So, what's your biggest accomplishment and biggest failure?
So wet. What is my biggest accomplishment? Okay.
No, that's how much I wanted him to have.
Yeah,
He's so
yeah.
he's so now. I was thinking of that, but I didn't want to say it, Milky.
Oh God, I hate that word. I hate you so much.
You set yourself up. Honestly, you practically asked for it. Milky saw opportunity and was like, "Yo, it's on."
It's just like when I was in that club, that one moment when I pissed on myself. Those two girls were in between me.
Hey, I don't think everyone was here for that story, but yeah, I got you.
Oh, they probably aren't. Yeah. Hey, those girls still remember. It's been 6 years and they still haven't called me back.
All right. Anyways, so biggest accomplishment and failure.
You're both wearing Nike shirts.
Yeah, you guys missed the story, huh? I'll recap it after, but biggest
Oh
accomplishment and
wow, they
failure.
don't. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. It's kind of nice. Wait a minute. Did I miss this?
Miss what?
The chat, like it's not showing up on my. Oh, I didn't have it. Okay. Biggest accomplishment and biggest failure? Is that
Yeah.
what you said? Okay, okay. Yeah, it wasn't okay. I didn't have the thing expanded. It just showed redeems. Okay,
Well, this
that
is
makes
what
sense.
I'm asking you, not the chat.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well never mind then. I'm an idiot. Biggest accomplishment. Okay, biggest accomplishment. Oof. No, that's rough. Um, I think the biggest one. Wow. This is gonna sound really, really crazy, really weird. Honestly, biggest accomplishment was achieving the very first conversation with a female ever in my life. Like,
For
and
sure.
feeling confident, in my conversation. Like, it wasn't just a like, oh, I got lucky. It was like, no, I already know what I'm doing. I know what I'm going to say. And I know that I'm in control and not in control. Like, oh, well, I know what she's going to say and I'm going to handle this and whatnot. It was just like, I know what I'm going to say because that was one of my biggest downfalls was like, I was afraid of girls because of my mom and also I didn't talk to people. So that's one of the biggest accomplishments ever. Like it's
Yeah.
just like being confident in my conversation.
There you go.
And then the second thing is
Biggest failure. Oh god, no, I'm dehydrated again. Oh, you're still spilling, man.
biggest failure. Um I don't want to say it's like any kind of relationship thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um but I do want to say more so my little brother
Yeah.
and this one's gonna get like real touchy, kind of like relationship stuff. But I always feel like I failed my little brother because he asked me, like he personally asked me to help him stop drinking alcohol so that he can get in shape and he can do whatever. I did for a little while, but then I stopped and I don't know. I don't know if I just assumed that he was gonna be fine or not, but I didn't continue and ended up getting this is the worst part about it. He ended up getting ulcerative colitis, and that can be hereditary, but it also could be formed from. And so, knowing that, like, I did not stop him as much as I should have, I feel like it did derive from the alcohol.
Yeah.
hurts a lot. That was one of the biggest ones for me. Like a lot of people don't know that. 100%. A lot of people. Yes. He asked me. I mean, personally, like he sent me a text message. He called me, asked me, like, "Can you help me? I want to do this. I want to do that." And he wanted to go to the military, and he couldn't do that. He couldn't go to the Navy because of his ulcerative colitis. And I'm just like, dude. And it could essentially be my fault. It's me as an older brother, as the eldest of like all of my siblings. Like that hurts a lot.
Yeah. For sure, man.
That's my biggest anything. That's my biggest.
All right. We'll just move on from there. Gotta, have that positive energy. Let's not go back down there.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get some 3 water bottles going. We have 3 water bottles because we thirsty out here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh. Dude, no one redeemed hydrate. Relax.
Third one went straight in my nostril.
I mean, not gonna lie, it looked like you aimed it, aimed it there.
I thought it was gonna fall straight down.
It did, right into your nostrils. Hello, 911.
You thirsty? Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Next question.
Puppies.
We got like 3 more questions and we're good. For water.
Yeah, dude. No.
All right.
I gotta stay hydrated, bro. God, I gotta go pee now.
Dude, you needed to use the restroom too. All right, we'll speed through this. All right, what was your first impression of me?
Your first impression of you?
Yeah.
My first impression.
Yes,
of you,
your
okay.
first impression.
Was that when I first heard your voice, or when I first like
met me? I guess anything.
I don't know how to answer this question.
Chill with the raid. Thank you so much, Chill. You don't know how to answer? It's fine. That could be your answer. That
Wait, no,
technically
no,
is
no,
a
no,
yes.
no, no. That's not. No, no, no. I have a good answer.
All right.
First impression.
Chill.
So I'm gonna go back actually to the time when we played customs in Valorant.
All right.
You are my team because, like I said, I don't talk. Yeah, you knew that. I told Lily that I was nervous and that I might not talk at all. But then I heard you and I think it was Nam.
It wasn't not. It wasn't not.
Who was it? Who is our other person that was talking a lot? There was somebody. I know it was someone. Like not
you, Lily, me, Krads, and I forgot who the last person was.
Krads. It was
Kradska.
Krads. Yes,
And
because
then
we
I
were
forgot
taking
who
shots, me and him.
Yeah, there's one more.
I don't think the other person talked as much though. I think it was Kratz that was talking a lot.
Yes.
And I know that for a fact because me and him were taking shots. And I told him, I was like, I'll start talking a little bit more if you take 3 shots with me. He's like, yeah, dude, easy. Tequila. And then I followed his stream.
Mm-hmm.
But once I heard you and him like talking, oh man, it was freaking awesome. Like I was like, I can hang with these people. Be awesome, really cool, chill people. They seem, I mean, to be really nice. And then I followed you guys, watched you guys every once in a while. Didn't even know I was in your stream, and I was still watching. Didn't always say anything. Like I said, when I'm in there, I'm just watching. And I was like, yeah, yeah, you guys are awesome. I got you. And oh my gosh, like everybody on our team I like literally everyone on our team, 100% freaking awesome. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna not follow, not talk to these people.
For
They're dope.
sure. This is dope, man. Dude,
Hydrate.
we might need a band like the hydrate option right now. I don't know if dude, oh, come on, man.
It's gonna be a trifecta though. This one's gonna be perfect. Look at. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Kind of. Okay. It's gonna go all in my mouth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, as you bring it down, it spills.
Except for the bringing down onto my pants.
All right, all right. The Holy
The Holy
Trinity, bro.
Trinity.
Next question. Okay.
Eh.
Who are the top 5 streamers that you watch? No particular order, just name 5 that you watch the most.
Oh wow. Okay. I gotta remember this. It's been a while.
I mean, it could be
All
recently.
right, you. I would say you are number.
Wait. No particular order. It's fine. It's fine. It's just
Oh no, I'm okay. You're up there.
okay.
You're one of the 5.
I appreciate that.
Yes,
Although I never
sir.
see you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Kowski. Okay. So you. Um. The other one is Nick Merckx.
Okay.
I don't watch Swag anymore, so never mind. It used to be Swag, but not anymore. I used to play basketball against Swag in high school. I knew him before he was big boy famous. I knew his real name, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. But well, I know that everyone says Chris, so I know Chris. His last name.
Wait, wait. You're cutting out. You said Nick Merckx and who else after?
I said
As of recent,
it's
I
not.
guess.
I was gonna say I used to watch Swag, but not
Yeah.
anymore
And he
because of
was
what happened with BattleNet and Call of Duty. But I used to play basketball against him in high school.
yeah,
Um, so I knew him as Chris, and I know his last name, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say that or whatnot. But I know him.
for sure.
But yeah, he used to be one of them. But if I can figure out 3 more people over him, 100%, like yeah, them. Mr. Wobbles, Valkyrie,
Hmm.
Mr. Wobbles, and see, this is the one part I'm stuck that I don't remember. I stopped watching a lot of people. I used to watch Hachubi a lot.
I mean, it could be your friends. It doesn't have to be like big streamers. I mean, unless
My
you.
friends don't stream anymore. That's just crazy. It's
Okay.
all you guys, like all the new people that I've met, like that have been streaming. Freaking Joji, Shelly. Um, like I mean, those are the 2 most recent ones that I've watched more than anyone.
There you go.
Joji and Shelly.
That answers it. It's fine.
Yeah, that works.
Wait, you mean the Joji, the one that plays Val with
Oh,
us?
oh, the Joji, the
Yeah. The Joji.
100%
Got it.
Joji. The only Joji that I message in Discord, private messages, the
Yeah.
Joji, the
And
one
he
that
and
goes
he
in my stream and
messages
falls
you back.
asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. He does, but he
Yeah.
goes to sleep a lot.
Okay.
You look sleepy? Me
Joji,
or
Peach, welcome in.
Peach? Oh, no, no. Is that Peach? Is that the one and only Peaches?
Yeah. Peaches
I was gonna say
underscore
I would
Sky.
yeah, I'd watch Peaches, but Peaches is always has like a 24-second stream. Every time I go, I'm like, pizza. It's only been 24 seconds, damn it.
Oh shit. He really went there. Alright, I couldn't hold him back. I didn't see this coming. I'm sorry.
Uh, I try. Yeah, put me on blast. Try. You
Put me
said
on
clip it.
blast. I
You said
leave
clip
people
it.
stream on and sleep. Okay, alright. If anyone has any last minute questions, feel free to ask. I'm gonna ask my last one. Alright, here we go. With your connection, alright, consider this. Who would you want next? Well, it doesn't have to be next, but as a future guest on this podcast. And why? You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was thinking, wow, that's a lot. Um, you know, to be honest, um, do you have to have somebody's face like their video?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, 100% Joji then. I think you should make him do it.
Wait, you've
I
seen
haven't
his
seen it.
face?
No, that's the problem.
That's not
We were
gonna work
talking
out
about
then.
no. Make him do it. Dude, but see, like he's a funny kid. He's got comebacks. He's good. He's got content. I mean, I think that kid is. I think he's worth it. I think he needs to show his face.
Wait, Joji's a kid?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, you're just saying that.
I don't know.
Okay.
I just say kid. No, this is words I use. It's just like yeah, like how everybody else says their own words. Like yeah, that's what I do. Same
For
thing.
sure, for sure.
It is one of my words. Even if somebody's like 97 years old, I'll say kid.
Alright.
Like, this kid is crazy, bro. This kid's got bars and he's like 92.
Dang. Alright. So
Have you
basically,
seen his
Joji.
face?
Wait, what?
She says you seen his face.
I have. You've seen his face? What?
What?
How?
Oh,
Did you guys like stream on Discord or what? I say my good sir even though they're like 18. I mean, well, if you say that to like a 5-year-old, then I understand.
I feel like I peed my pants.
I got him to send me a pic. Oh, just a pic. I thought he was streaming. Okay, that's fair though. I guess a pic is something.
Yeah, you
At
guys are trying
least
to
you have
fall
an
in
idea
love.
that he's real.
Hey, love stream right here.
All right. Any last questions from you guys?
I was gonna say, if you can get Mr. Wobbles, dude, you should definitely do Mr. Wobbles.
Wait, is Mr. Wobbles now like a huge like streamer or what?
Just get on Omegle. You should find him on there. Wobbles on Omegle.
I see. Don't force people to do stuff they don't want to. Yeah, true. There's no way Joji's gonna do it. It's fine.
Oh yeah, he probably won't. Yeah, but
Joji's awesome.
ask him. I'll ask him.
All right.
I will ask him and let you know what he says.
When are we gonna play, Corey? There you go. That's the question. When are you guys gonna play?
Wait, what are we gonna play? Because if we're gonna play
Valorant.
I am on. I'm always on. I
Actually,
don't think
yeah,
you have me as a friend.
you are on, but you're
Yeah, a
usually
lot.
ranking.
Yeah, all the time. But my keyboard, like I said, I spilled pre-workout on my I'll show you.
Yeah.
So convenient that
Yeah,
I
we're
had
on
it
around
right
the
there.
same time.
But I spilled pre-workout on my keyboard. I took my spacebar and all this stuff off. I was gonna submerge it in water.
Lord.
I'm not sure if I should. but I think I can. But my alternate keyboard, my original, this one,
Yeah.
it's not bad, but my freaking D key sticks, and I don't know why. Like I cleaned it, all these different things, like it still sticks, and it's rough. Rough not being able to move in Valor.
Mm-hmm. Stop eating and gaming. No, just flip it over. Let the workout thingy come out. So, anyways, yeah.
Okay.
Do you still have that channel point redemption for the Sriracha shot?
Just a Venmo.
Wait. You're cutting off.
Oh, I just said 9 inches of Venmo. Who said earlier King of
Yeah, that was Austin.
Austin?
You're
Yeah.
still thinking of that?
I keep saying Hawaii or of
King? I mean, that
Venmo,
is, yeah.
and I know
You
it
know?
was
He says you know.
yeah.
But anyways, yeah, that Sriracha shot, though. You guys have to know that
Wait, what?
he takes Sriracha shots. What?
Oh,
What?
me?
Yeah, you do.
What? That's not a normal thing.
No, but you take shots of Sriracha and you chase it down with, like, gin, right?
Only because the sriracha hurts.
Yeah, I'm just letting them know that's what you do. I'm not telling you to do it.
Okay, I'll do it. Give me one second. I'll
I,
be
s-
right
I
back.
just said I'm telling you not to do it. Like, I'm not telling you to do it.
Yeah,
Dude, Sick, what's up? What's up?